Oh, great start already. I forgot to do things. Give me a second. Fixed it. Great start, huh? I knew something would go wrong. If that's going to be the thing, I will take it. I will take it. But hello pizza lover. How are you doing? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. I hope you're very, very well. And happy 500 followers. We started a bit early today. I know. But I was hoping to go a bit longer today. I thought do a bit of a longer stream, do a few different bits and bobs. So I've started a bit earlier with that intention. There isn't a set time for the length of the stream today. I'm not going to say it's going to be 8 hours, 12 hours, anything like that. But the earlier start just means we can go for a bit longer. And I have no work tomorrow because in the UK it's a bank holiday. So if it ends up going a bit late, it won't matter. Because I don't need to get out of bed. But who else have we got? Hello, Benz and Kaiko. Hello. But yeah. Oh, I don't know how I'm feeling today. I've been very nervous but excited, but still nervous. I've been very fidgety all day waiting for this to start. So I think it's also good that I started earlier in that regard, because it meant I didn't have to wait as long to start. Because obviously I've been here all day. Thank you for the head pats. It's 4 PM here now. So I've just been doing little things and making sure it's all ready to go. But waiting's the worst bit. I don't know about you, but when you know something's coming and you know you've got something planned, you just can't get anything done because you don't want to be late. So I was just kind of sat here watching random YouTube videos. And that's what I've been doing all day. Hey there, Biggs, how you doing? Thank you. Yeah, what do you think of my new outfit? It is a full outfit. We are going to be doing a model tier list with all of my models from my first one up until now. I think it was 7 different models I've gone through. So I'll be able to show you a full body shot of this new outfit as well. I've had it ready for a couple days, but it felt right to wait until now to show you. It's a nice little special occasion outfit. A little bit of a party dress. Hey there, Chari. It did say on the schedule 4 PM. Yeah, I'm hoping to go a bit longer overall. So I thought earlier start means I can go longer without it getting too late. But however long it lasts, it lasts. We'll find out. We'll see. I've got no time limits today, so... But yeah, we have a few things lined up. We have the Q&A. I've gathered all the questions. I haven't got all of them to answer, but I did gather up most of them. I think I've got 17 questions to answer, and I think we've got 20 something in total, which to be fair was 20 something more than I was expecting. So thank you for everyone who asked questions. I really appreciate it. There are some more serious questions, some silly questions. I tried to do a good balance between the silly questions and the unsilly questions. But yeah, we've got to go through those. And then we have the model tier list, and I've got an extra tier list. I thought it would be fun to do the Generation 1 Pokemon. A tier list for all 151. I thought that could be a lot of fun, and we could discuss our opinions on different Pokemon, because I wouldn't be surprised if some of you who are more technically minded when it comes to Pokemon, if your opinions are vastly different to my own. But that could be really fun. I would love to hear your reasoning and thoughts behind your opinions, whereas my opinion's just gonna be, that one's cute, I like it. That one's not cute, I don't like it. Though to be fair, I don't think there's many Gen 1 Pokemon I would say I really dislike. I'm getting blasted, am I? I mean, you've already been mean about my new teeth. My brand new teeth. I was so proud, and then you were mean. But I'm proud of my new teeth. It was kind of hard to work them out. I've been trying to figure it out for a while, but now I got proper bum teeth. So that's good as well, as part of this new model situation. The changes I always have are always small tweaks. I saw the nerd emoji. I'm just ignoring the nerd emoji. When I change my model though, it's always like small tweaks, and then at some point there'll be a big jump. That's what always seems to happen, and you'll see that in like the model pictures. It'd be like a small little change, and then suddenly, oh, it's all different now. Hey there, Boomy, how are you doing? I hope you're well. Yeah, see, that's what I mean, Benz, because you're going to be thinking about it from a different standpoint to what I do. So it'd be really cool to like see each other's opinions. And that's part of the fun. I think something that's so good about Pokemon is that there's so many different ways to play it and enjoy it. So no two playthroughs are ever like exactly the same, and everyone has their own way of playing it, their own like way of enjoying it, and it creates a very diverse community. And I think that's part of what keeps the Pokemon community so, what's the word? Keeps the traction going, I suppose, keeps it moving forwards. It doesn't stagnate because there's like so many different like mindsets jumping around. Whereas on other games where it's a lot more of like, there's only one way to do things, everyone's done the same thing, so there's less opinions to bounce around. Yeah, we're finally not streaming at the same time. It's so funny how that always works out. We always stream like exactly the same time. And that's not intentional. I don't look at your schedule and think, yes, I'm going to stream then. It just seems to be how it all falls into place. But yes, the tables have turned. But yes, we've got the tier lists. We've got the Q&A. I'm going to go onto the Minecraft server. I've started setting things up to build my house. I've set up like a little template out of dirt just to get it started, and I've collected a lot of materials. I need to get more, but it's a good place to start, so I thought it'd be fun for us to start building that together as well, so that could be fun. And then if there's time and if we're wanting to, if there's enough people wanting to, we could try and do a Fall Guys match. I think is it 10 people to do a match? I'm not sure, but we'll see what's happening, because I thought that could be a laugh as well. Hello Jose, I'm good, thank you. How are you doing? It probably is the time zones, Boomy. I mean, I normally stream after work, so I normally stream 6 or 7 my time, because I work 9 till 5, just a standard office job. So I always tend to stream like obviously after work's done and after I've had dinner. Hey there, Fear you. Thank you so much. Yeah, new dress. I'm glad you like it. Thank you.
Woo, 500 followers.
Thank you for the bits, much appreciated. But yes, 500 followers. Oh, it's still wild, isn't it? Chari, did you just notice the new dress? I can imagine I've just come in and I'm just like posing, like, do you notice? Do you notice? And you didn't notice. I've got my whole new dress. But no, yeah, I thought Fall Guys would be a lot of fun. So hopefully we can get a match going. We'll save that to a bit later. Because normally people start coming in a little bit later into the streams. So maybe we'll have more of a chance then, but we'll work it out. We'll work it out. I've never set up a Fall Guys match before, so we'll just have to enjoy the scuff in the process. But that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, of course. It's a couple hours earlier for you, Benz, isn't it? So it must be, what, 11 PM for you right now? I told you there'll be streams at different times in the future, and there will be at other times as well. We'll make it work out. We'll make the time zones work. Yeah, I can't believe Chari didn't notice. It's dreadful, isn't it? He's just here to take the mickey out of my brand new teeth, and didn't see my new lovely dress. Shaking my head.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Sadly I can't stay, but I can still give a sub to you. Hype high.
Thank you so much for the subscription. And don't worry about staying. I appreciate you even popping by just for a minute. I really do appreciate it.
He's terrible.
He's terrible. Thank you for using your Prime. Thank you. You were watching the teeth. Oh, hello, and thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I hope you're well. How would I say that? L-Romp, is that correct? But I hope you're well. I have bun teeth now, Chari. You can't say they're not bun-like. So you can't say too much about it. You can't say too much. Yeah, we're roasting you. a virtually say so way. I'm just here to vibe and chill. I mean, obviously everyone has their own streaming styles, and people's styles will mesh with different people or won't mesh with different people, but I really wanted to celebrate this milestone because I mean 500 people, that's a lot of people, and obviously it doesn't mean 500 people constantly show up. That's not how that works. Thank you for gifting a sub, Chari, to Rumi. Thank you so much. It's so weird. If it's gifting one sub, it doesn't say who it's gifted to on the labels. I don't know why that is, but thank you very much. But yeah, regardless of that, because of like those people following and then some of them sometimes showing up. Thank you for gifting a sub to Shizu. Much appreciated. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I'm keep on losing my track of the track of my thoughts. Give me a second. What am I saying? Yeah, because of like those who have popped by, dropped a follow, those who come and stick around, whether it's like once in a while, every time, just for a couple minutes, we've managed to build like a nice little community together, a nice little group of cottontails. And that's all because of you guys. Because if you guys didn't show up, I would still be here, I would be nattering away, but there wouldn't be the community we've managed to create. That's all you. So yeah, I wanted to do like a nice little celebration as like a thank you. A big thank you to all of you. Thank you for the head pats. But yeah, thank you so much. I'm going to be saying that a lot today, but I mean it. Yeah, thank you. But now we need to decide, where are we going to start? So I don't know if you want to jump straight into the Q&A or if we'd rather do the tier lists first. What are you guys feeling? What are you guys feeling? It's only your second month. That's 2 whole months. I mean, you know, some of you have been here for like 4 months now, and that's wild. And like you show up to like most of the streams, even if you just pop in and say hi, and it just like, it means so much that you take that time out of your day to come by. Obviously anything beyond just coming by. Fruit Beer, thank you so much for the follow. And thank you. I got a nice new outfit today. My celebration outfit. But I hope you're well. I've forgotten what I was saying again. This is going great, isn't it? Yeah. I appreciate anyone who even takes like any time out of their day, because time is the most precious thing you can give. And obviously anything else like a follow or a sub or bits or anything like that, they're all just a bonus, and I do really appreciate those as well. But you don't have to give those things for me to be thankful for you being here, because you all provide something to the community we have here, and it wouldn't be the same if you weren't here. So yeah, just the fact you show up, it's honestly the most precious thing you could ever do. And I'll say that to the moon and back. I could say that forever. I think I've said it a lot of times. There's only so many hours in the day, and if you spend a single minute in my company, I'm going to hold on to that little minute and I'm going to cherish it. Tier list. I don't know, Benz. How long has it been for you? I'm so used to telling you to go to bed. I've honestly lost track of how long it's been. Oh, don't worry, Jose. Thank you so much for popping by. If we do Fall Guys, it won't be for a bit anyway. We've got other things to do. So we'll see what happens. But if you can come back for it, that'd be awesome. I'd look forward to seeing you. I seem nice. Oh, thank you, Root Beer. I mean, I just talk nonsense. I just babble. I think I said last stream, half the time I don't even remember what I really say. Because I'm just me. I'm just talking away, you know, I'm just chatting. And all Tofu is just a little mask to help me to be able to do that. There isn't like an overall character or anything like that. It's just me, but with a little Tofu safety blanket. But it also means I end up saying some silly things sometimes because I don't always think it through. But I don't think so far I've said anything worrisome. I don't think. Someone's probably going to quote something that I've said now. I don't know. But I think I've been okay. I think I've behaved. You're a god tier gamer at Fall Guys. Oh no, I've played it twice. So I will be wiped out in the first round, but you know, it's fun. I have been enjoying it. Though I still am like, I don't want to give money for the Pusheen stuff. And they're doing Miku stuff now, aren't they? Fall Guys and Miku. And I'm like, don't tempt me with the Miku stuff because I can't start giving you money. You're always in bed. Oh, you caught me there. Okay, so I need to tell you to go to sleep. I see. I'll make a note. Tell Benz to go to sleep. Okay. My voice is nice. Thank you, Boomy. Comfort streamer material. I mean, I think that's kind of what I want to be. I want to be cozy. I want to be comfortable. I just want to be a nice chill place just to hang out. Because like, I feel like the world's always going at like 100 miles an hour. And I'm not a fast one. I'm more like 10 miles an hour. So I think having a place where you can just kind of put the brakes on and just relax is really important for everyone. So if I can provide that for other people, that's amazing. But a little bit selfishly, I'm also trying to provide that to myself. And to be honest, streaming like I have done has definitely provided that. It's given me a time to take like a few hours and I'm like, this is me time. And I'm gonna play like random games. I'm gonna play Floofy's Adventure and I'm gonna play like Pokemon over and over and over again because I am a very casual gamer, you know, but it just gives me that time to put aside and talk to you all and just do stuff, just do things like that I enjoy, because I'm not always the best at doing that, giving time for me. And now this time, tofu time, is relaxing time and fun times. And anyone who gets like a sense of like relaxation as well from it makes it even better. Yeah, I guess we said we were going to do tier lists, didn't we? So should we pop over to the tier lists? Let me make sure I'm on the right window. That would help, wouldn't it? Where is the right window? Here we go. And then I'm going to pop over here. I'm going to change that. So, tofu tier list. I will like show you some bigger pictures and stuff as well, because I know the ones, you're going to see my mouse. Hello. I know the ones down here are mighty, mighty small. But this is the evolution of tofu. I started streaming in April, I believe. I can't remember the exact date, which is very silly of me, but I started streaming in April. And these are all the models we've gone through. And like I was saying before, there was like little changes and then there would be a jump. Little changes and then there would be a jump. But I feel like all of those changes were really important and I'm really happy with the point I've reached with my model. Because what I do quite a lot is I'm constantly researching things and learning things. Because I came into this with zero knowledge. I hadn't even heard of this program when I first started because I use VRoid. And I hadn't even heard of VRoid. So I went from basically completely having no idea and putting more and more research into it, learning more and more things. And it took hours and hours and hours of work. It genuinely did. But effort well placed. I'm glad I did it. And I feel like by doing it, as I've grown with streaming, Tofu has grown as well. So I think we've reached like a nice like point. And this is the happiest I've been with my model in a long time as well. I was having problems at one point where I would reach a point where I just didn't like my model anymore and I didn't want to look at it. So that would be when I would try to tweak it. But I'm happy with where I am now. I really like what we've managed to put together. But this is the saga, the Tofu arc. And they're in order. So this is the first one. This is the most recent one. And I don't think I'm going to put any of them in D tier. I don't think I could. But we'll find out. I might change my mind once I start. But yeah, we had very humble beginnings, I suppose. And then so what I'll do is, should I go image? So I should have added these before I started, really. I did it with all of the questions. All of the questions are on. But I didn't think to do it with the model pictures, so give me just a moment. So, I'm going to go into here, and I'm going to go where are you? There you are. So this is my first model. I don't have a proper picture of them. This is where I started. As you can see, I haven't changed my chair. The chair has stayed the same. I like the chair. It's a My Melody chair. It's very cute. So I haven't changed the chair. But this is where I started. This was my first model. You can see the similarities. You can see where I already had some concrete ideas in mind, but they just needed to like grow and develop. And looking back on it, it's mighty embarrassing, but it was a very necessary part of like working things out. Hey there, Chari. So this is like OG tofu. And yeah, like I said, looking back on it, it is kind of embarrassing. It definitely had its use, and I'm glad that I started somewhere. And to be fair, for a first model, it isn't dreadful. But when you have the comparison between then and now, you can't help but be a bit like, ooh, I'm glad I changed things. So I think I can't do a D tier. There is still an attachment. So I think I'm going to put it in C. C for cringe, right there. I can't remember how long I had this for. Oh, I know, Chari. The ears in the first few models were VOD default ears, but it was awkward to try and figure out the colours because at that point I didn't fully understand the textures and how they worked and things like that, and this was the best I could manage. So originally my ears didn't match. But that's my first one, and I think a C. I think a C. But we're gonna get rid of that, and then bling. You have to hear all the blings. I really didn't think this through. I'll change how I do that next time. So add source again, so I can show you the second one. Where are we? There we are. Beep. We're all cringe in our past. That's true. I mean, it's all part of growing, isn't it? It's all part of growing. And it's those points in your life are important because they're part of what made you you. So they're all very valid parts of your growth. VRoid is complicated. Like, when I start getting to my later models, there were struggles. And we'll get into the struggles. But this is my second model. As you can see, not an awful lot of change. The hair's the same, the ear's the same. It was just a dress change. And I think the necklace changed as well. So it's going to end up being the same tier, really. But I had this one for a while. I don't know if I still had this one when I became affiliate. Yes, I did, didn't I? Did I? No, I didn't. I was on the third model when I reached affiliate. So I had this one for a little while. I had this one during, I think, my Kirby playthrough and the start of Pokemon, I think. I think I started Pokemon Heart Gold with this model. But as you can see, it was slow growth, but I liked this dress. I found this dress to be really cute. But I don't think I would go back to it now. I don't think it would match the point I'm at now. But at the time, I thought it was a really adorable little dress. Hey there, Charlie, how you doing? But yeah, it isn't a huge change, is it? But you can still see the similarities. So you can see I definitely had concrete ideas. I was just working it out. But I'm going to stick this one in a C as well. But I'm going to put it above my first one because I do like the dress. The dress is cute. So that I think that's fair. So what we'll do now is we'll get rid of that one. I really should have planned this better. I was sitting around waiting to start and I didn't think about doing this. Now, we are onto the model where I feel like this is the model where most people kind of found me. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like this is the model where most people kind of started to like follow me and we started gaining a bit of traction. And I think this is the model I was using when that tweet blew up where I ended up becoming affiliate. So this is, and as you can see, I found a program to pose because I didn't know how to do that originally as well. So I was learning how to do things. But this model, like I said, I think it's the one where a lot of people started popping by, and we started to build the cottontails properly. Hey there, Darth. And I like this model a lot. There's a lot I like about this model. I think the dress is adorable. I do really like the hair. S tier. I knew you would say that, Cherry. And I know this is a model a lot of people grew attached to. But this is the model we had when we reached affiliate. And I remember that because after we became affiliate, I double checked the terms of service, like terms of use for the dress. And it said that you couldn't use it for commercial. And I was kind of like, do I class as commercial? I don't really understand how that works. But I think as soon as you have the potential to earn money, you technically are commercial, I think. But I'm not a lawyer. But I didn't want to risk it. So that's why I had to change the dress. But that dress is adorable. It's so cute. I know, 4 months ago, isn't it wild? It's so hard to believe. But I do really like this one. I don't know if it's an S tier, but I do definitely think it's an A. I think it's definitely an A tier. The ears, I know some people weren't happy when I changed the ears, but I really like my new ears. I think they have a bit more personality to them, because the default Vroid ears are a little bit, I don't know, they do the job. You can pose them in all sorts of different ways, but I find that they were very hard to texture, and then they look a little bit bland. There isn't a lot of dimension to them. And I think that's the main thing holding this one back. And I also think that this hairstyle, while very cute, looking back on it, does have mild mumsy vibes. And I don't mean like good mumsy vibes. I mean like middle-aged mumsy vibes. I don't know if you agree with me on that, but that's how I feel looking back on it anyway. So I'm going to say A. I think A is a good point to go. But after this, the next 2 models, looking back on them, hey, they're dumb and fresh, Karen vibes. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say 100% Karen vibes, but you kind of get what I mean at the same time, right? I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's hard to put into words. But A, not perfect, but there's a lot I do like about it. And that's when I found the hair texture that I used. And I still use the same hair texture. I haven't changed that since. So there's a lot of things. And the same eyes, actually. I use the same eyes as well. Ow! Bullying me. So yeah, a lot of things at this point started coming into place. The eyes haven't changed. The hair texture hasn't changed. So that was like a turning point. But I feel like the next 2 models weren't an improvement. It was a period where I was trying to really figure things out, but I was also learning a lot more. And I think with learning a lot more, things, you start tweaking more, and then that doesn't always work out. And I feel like with the next 2 models, the experimentation taught me an awful lot, but it didn't turn out. So yeah, I'll show you what I mean. So I wonder if I just bring up both pictures. Let me have a look. The accent hasn't changed. Okay, so let me grab these quickly. I should have planned ahead. Okay, so. So this is the next one. Let me shrink her down. Let me pop her here. There you go. Shrink you down a bit more. Now, this one. Are you finished K on season 2 today? Oh, you cried a little. I can be like that when it comes to certain animes. I hope you enjoyed it though. Yes, this model. Now, I love the outfit, very cute, though the colours aren't quite right. I think I was trying to work out a colour scheme at this point, and I was learning how to make my own overlays and things like that. This is very much trying to like work myself out, especially because like we just reached affiliate, it was getting a bit more serious. So I was trying to like take it more seriously isn't the right word. I was trying to create something I could say was wholly unique and that I was proud of. Yeah, this model disappeared quickly. Because I feel like this model was more of a downgrade. Looking back on it, I was never 100% happy with this one. I didn't dislike it, but there was a lot that I wanted to change. And I think that's why it changed and evolved so fast, because I wasn't completely happy with it, and I wanted to be completely happy. And that's the case for both of them, this one and this one. I won't bother bringing up a picture because these two are exactly the same, beyond the outfit. And this outfit was even more of a downgrade compared to this outfit. This outfit was even more of a downgrade. So I feel like both of these should go in B, because they're worse than this one, in my opinion. Others will disagree with me, I'm sure. But yeah, looking back, I wasn't too proud of these, but I also learned a lot, and I was in the process of learning a lot, so they were a good stepping stone. So I think they're both B, with this one being slightly higher than this one. May you say where you place the current model? Yeah, absolutely. If you have opinions on any of these ratings, pop them in chat. Absolutely, I'd love to see them. Like, what are your opinions on these models? Like the ones we're talking about right now? Because I think B. I think they're better than the initial models, but they're not as good as this model. So I think a B is good. But you may have differing opinions, and I'd love to hear it. Oh, you think the current one's SS? Oh, thank you. I am quite happy with the model right now. But we got the last model, B tier. Well, you think these ones are B tier? Yeah, I think these ones are B tier. I agree. I think B tier is about right. They have good points. They have good learning points, but they didn't reach their potential. I agree entirely. And like obviously if I rate ones lower, it doesn't mean that I don't like them. It's just obviously you have preferences, and as you like grow and you change, you look back on things and you're like, oh, I wouldn't do that way now. Do you know what I mean? So what we'll do is we will bring up this one. There she is. So this was my last model. The one before our current one. Our current outfit and teeth change. Now, I really liked this model. I think changing the hair and figuring out the ears really was a turning point. Oh, Chari, you're still S tier for us. Look, my teeth. I am a bun bun. Leave my bun bun teeth alone. I don't think you realised that for ages I literally had shark teeth, like pointy bottom teeth, for the longest time because I couldn't figure out how to do the teeth. So I just had these pointy teeth that I couldn't fix for the longest time, and I don't think anyone ever realised. But I will say, with this model, the ears and the hair, yeah, like demon teeth. For the longest time, I literally just had big pointy old gnashes, and no one ever said anything about it, but I knew they were there. And they bothered me. Even this last model had big old pointy teeth. Ah, Chari, if you look back on old VODs, all you're going to be able to see now is big old demon teeth, pointy gnashes. But now I have bun bun teeth. So, it's an upgrade, really. But yeah, this hair situation. Ooh, so the hair and the ears. I'm going to go a bit technical now. The hair and the ears are both classed as separate hair, like different hair assets. And on VOD, you can't use two hair assets at the same time unless they're like, for example, one is in the fringe section and the other half is in like the back bit section, if that makes sense. But both of these hairs were classed as whole pieces, so you couldn't put them together. And I was trying to work it out for the longest time. There was first the process of actually even putting unique hairs into VVoid. Obviously, I'd already worked that out, but that's a palaver. But combining the ears and the hair into one piece, I literally had to find a separate mesh merger program, and then I had to manually merge the two meshes. And then I had to import that new mesh into the beta version of VVoid. And then I had to make that a whole new hair asset, import that into the most recent version of VVoid, and then save that all as a hair asset. But because of the two assets being merged now, the try count is extremely high. So if I wanted to tweak things and move things, it basically crashed the program every single time. So to reach the point it's at now with my own little tweaks and like changing the textures and things like that, it took I don't want to over exaggerate, so I'm going to say it took over 12 hours. It probably took closer to 24 hours over the course of 2 days, but it took basically like 2 full days of waking hours to get the hair and ears sorted, because the program would, like, every time you click on a thing, the whole program would freeze. So you'd have to leave it for like 5 to 10 minutes. And then you'd have to like work with a huge delay to make it work, because the program does not like this hair asset whatsoever. But despite Chari's initial complaints, I think it turned out really cute. And I think they've grown on people. And when you look back on it, Chari, you can't deny that it's definitely an upgrade. So I'm proud I went through that effort. And I really like this outfit as well. I think the only thing I didn't like about this outfit was it lent a bit too strongly into like the sailor schoolgirl style, like Japanese school uniforms. And while very cute, sometimes I was like, I don't know if I'm fully okay with that. But I liked the dress overall enough to keep it for a while I tried to figure something new out. But overall, despite that small little nitpick, Sailor Moon vibes, that's true. Maybe I should have thought it more of Sailor Moon vibes, because you're right. Yeah, so like there was something about it that didn't always 100% settle with me, but I was at a solid 99% with the outfit, so I kept it, and I loved the colour. The shade of blue was perfect. But overall, I was very happy with this model. And I still am. So I'm going to stick that into S tier. I don't know if that's me tooting my own horn a little bit, but I think it turned out well. It took an awful lot of effort, but I think that effort paid off. So I think it's an S tier. You were going to mention that a while ago. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. But I suppose the Sailor Scout uniforms kind of lean into the school uniform style as well, don't they? Yeah. Hello, Fishmaster. 2 weeks ago, I sent in my hearing aid for repair. I've heard nothing since. Oh no. I love that. I'm such a fan of like silly jokes. Now, I said at the start I probably wasn't going to put anything in D tier because I don't think any of these models were like a failure. I think they all have their merits, have their place, and I don't think any of them are bad. And to me, a D isn't a passing grade. C and above is a passing grade. So I don't think it's right to put any of them into D. If I really had to, I could, but I don't think it's right to, because even if like looking back they are a little bit cringe, they definitely had their place in Starlight. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're well. They definitely had their place in the development of where I am now and my growth in general, and it was all very important. I mean, technically speaking, a D is a pass. It is, it is. It's just me. I don't consider it a pass. Hey there, Pure, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome, welcome. So we'll get rid of this one. Boop. Boop, there we go. And then, obviously, you can see the current model here. But what I'll do is I'll bring up a picture so you can see the full outfit. Because you can't see the bottom half of my dress, and you can't see my shoes, and you can't see my little sockies. So give me a moment. Let me find it. Because I am so prepared. The most prepared rabbit. So, here we go. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Here she is. Here I am. Look at my socks. This is my current situation. Obviously, the head hasn't changed. The ears haven't changed. My teeth have changed. But beyond that, it's just the outfit. Hey there, Starlight. Bananas are Z tier. Bananas are a Z tier fruit. I will dig that hole and I will lay down in it. I will lay down in that hole that bananas are Z tier. I'm very passionate about that. Yeah, so my socks are a little bit taller. I really love like the lacing at the top. The dress and the socks didn't come together. I found the socks separately, but they suited so perfectly. And I think this outfit is adorable. I don't know about you. I don't know if you agree. But I love the little collar with the bow, and I love the little frills.
Congratulations on 500.
Thank you, Ak. Thank you so much for resubscribing. I hope you're well. Whoever stole my copy of Microsoft Office, I will find you. You have my word. I love that. That's a good one. How do I ungift a sub? You can't. You've put the money down. You've put it down. No take backsies. But yeah, I don't know if some people will find this dress a little over the top. I don't know. I don't know if maybe it should be a special occasion dress and then keep the other outfit the rest of the time. But I think it's adorable, and I think the shades of blue are perfect. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really happy with it. And I think it's definitely an S tier as well. I don't know if you agree. And I don't know, I'd love to hear your thoughts on like any of the models. I would love to hear. Yep, there you go. But I think all of the points here, you can see we've gradually, like, we jumped around. We started down here, we went up to here and back down, but that's a normal part of development, isn't it? Not everything goes well. Not every lesson you learn is able to be implemented straight away. But they're all important stepping stones. Make an SS tier. I'm not editing it. I'll pop it up here. Like up here somewhere, like off the screen. But yeah, I think they're all very important points to reach where we have. Not just in terms of the model, but also just like personal development and like my growth as a streamer and stuff like that. Make an SS tier for the third model. You really like this one, don't you, Chari? You did make a fan art of that model. That's true, that's true. An MS Paint masterpiece. But yeah, because I feel like as the models have grown, I've grown as a streamer as well. When I went to get this picture of this model, because I knew I didn't have a picture on file of it, just hearing my voice and the way I express myself and things like that, like I hadn't realised how much I had to kind of like come out of my shell with streaming, and how much more expressive I am now and things like that. And that's because like it is on the Discord, absolutely. It's in the fan art channel. Well, the art channel, not fan art channel. But yeah, all of that growth has been thanks to you guys, thanks to you lot sticking around and like having faith in me and cheering me on. and like thinking that I'm worth popping by and checking in on and stuff like that. That development has happened because of all of that and because of like all we've achieved together and all I hope we continue to grow together. Because I've always said with streaming, my main goal was to meet people, make friends, and come out of my shell. And I definitely feel like I've done that. I've met all of you guys. I've spoken so much more than I have in a very long time, and I've been having a lot of fun. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get mushy with it. I still have access to all of my models. Yes, absolutely. I have all of the VRMs and I have all of the VROID files. I have them all. Yeah, I do have access to all of them still. You found the fan art. There you go. But yeah, so I wanted to kind of go over these because I thought, for one, some of you hadn't seen some of these older models, so I thought it might be a little bit of like a laugh, a little amusing to see. But I also thought it'd be good to kind of hark back on where we've come from, where we've gone, where we've grown, and where we'll continue to grow. Pure, thank you so much for the follow. Because I do feel like it's important to do that. Because I think I said it on Twitter the other day. You don't realise how far you've come and how much you've managed until you like look back. Like, because I didn't realise. I thought I was still the same as when I first started streaming in terms of how I speak and stuff like that. But hearing a few seconds from that old stream made me realise, no, you have grown a lot and you have changed a lot and you have like blossomed and done what you wanted to do. But you just didn't realise that because you don't see that development because it happens gradually. And when you have the stark comparison, it's like, oh, wow, yeah. I can't doubt it. It's there. It can't be disproven. I've definitely like developed as a streamer and a person. And like I said, that's all because of you guys. And Momo, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're well. Much appreciated. There might be the cosplay. Imagine. Oh, that's interesting. Banana fact. Because I know bananas had seeds in them, didn't they? They had seeds in them, bananas, right? But obviously, the version of bananas now don't. Oh, welcome back, Root Beer and Pizza Lover. Hello. This is a tier list of all of the models I've had up to this point. So in the last So I started streaming in April. So April, May, June, July, August. So 5 months. These are all the models I've had. All made by me. Obviously, I didn't make all of the assets. I would never claim that. But put together and tweaked, and I've like learnt things. So I thought it'd be cool to have a little trip down memory lane with all of my models. Because people came in at different points. So it's kind of interesting to like look back on it all and see like not even just how much I've grown, but how much we've grown together and how much Cottontails have come together and developed together. I thought it was a really good thing to do. Yeah, 4 to 5 months. I mean, this was my first one just before I became affiliate, and then these 4 were since May. But it's not like live 2D. These are VROID models. So once you have the base, tweaking them doesn't take as long. It's not like you've got to draw up an entirely new thing. But yeah, I've learnt so much. And it all took an awful long time because I started all of this with no knowledge. I had no knowledge on what VROID even was, no knowledge on like this sort of stuff, or like where to find things, how to do overlays and stuff like that. Like I made this current overlay, and I'm very proud of it because I had no editing backgrounds whatsoever. I did own Clip Paint Studio, but I only really used it for like slight colour tweaking. I didn't do very much on it. But now I've managed to create this, and I'm like, I couldn't have done that a few months ago. So it's all like a big learning curve, and I'll continue to learn. So things will change as I learn more and develop more. That is a big advantage for Live 2D, but I also find that with VRoid, unless you know, like unless you're quite artistic, and you can like create the textures yourself, you can be quite limited in terms of what you have to choose from. So that can kind of hold back customizability, whereas obviously with a Live 2D, obviously once it's drawn, it will take a long time to get a new outfit, but you can design that outfit from scratch and you're not held back by different meshes and things like that. So it kind of goes both ways, doesn't it? Thank you, I'm glad you like it, Ak. I think it turned out super cute. But as I learn more, things will change over time, but I am very proud of myself for this one. Oh, the pog face. Do I need to give you a grumpy face because you're going back to the pog face? That's when I was learning all the keyboard shortcuts, and then they managed to all change after a Windows update. So I was just typing and my facial expressions were changing. But you know, mistakes happen, don't they? It's all part of figuring things out. But yeah, if anyone wants, I don't know why you would want to, but if anyone wants to do their own version of this list, I can put a link on the Discord. But I doubt anyone wants to. The offer's there though. The offer's there. But that's my final ranking. And I think that's a very fair ranking. But I do have another tier list. What's this? I asked my date to meet me at the gym. She never showed up. That's when I knew we weren't going to work out. That's a good one. Well done, Fishmaster. But yeah, we do have another tier list. I don't know how you feel about doing this, but bam! 151 Pokemon tier list. Are we gonna do this? All of Generation 1. I thought this would be an awful lot of fun to do together. But what do you guys think? Because we can jump onto the Q&A instead if you're not feeling it. It's up to you, it's up to you. But I just thought it'd be a good discussion point. Or we can always come back to it later. We could always do the Q&A and then do the tier list. Or we can do some games and then do the tier list. What are you guys thinking? You're going to blast on me? No! Trying to start a fight. No. Like I said at the start, I thought it'd be really interesting because everyone plays Pokemon differently and has different like reasons they like certain Pokemon. So I thought it'd be really good to discuss, and I thought it'd be really interesting to see everyone's opinions, especially because I know Ben's, for example, is a lot more technically minded when it comes to Pokemon compared to me. So our opinions, I can see them being very different. But I want to know. I want to know your opinions. So I thought it'd be really fun. And I chose the original 151 because I felt like most people would be the most familiar with these. I think I'm basically like 99% confident on the names. I think there's a couple of evolution lines where I may get them the wrong way round. But for the most part, I think I'm good. But you're welcome to correct me if I do get one wrong. I think I'm pretty confident in all of these guys though. But we're gonna do it. Okay, cool. Cool. Let me have a quick sip of my drink and then we will start. So no jokes about Cloyster, please. Keep the Cloyster jokes to yourself. I know the Cloyster jokes. So I guess I've never completed a Pokédex. I never have. I'm not that sort of player. Maybe I should try and do that one day, complete a Pokédex. Maybe that's a challenge I could do on stream. But as of right now, I've never done it. I've never had access to like all of the games, like both. For example, like with Gen 1, I didn't have access to both Red and Blue. So I wasn't able to like do trades and stuff as well. But the first question here is, what is everyone's starter of choice? That's the first thing, isn't it? Let me get the correct chat up because it's decided. There you go. Yeah, what's everyone's preferred starter? Charmander. Okay, Charmander. I'm a Squirtle person. I love the water types. It's very rare that the water type's not my favourite starter. But I like all of them, to be honest. They're all pretty cute. But we've got to decide about ranking these. Trading with the link cable. No wireless business for us back then. Charmander? Yeah, Bulbasaur's the most tactically correct. Charmander was like hard mode, wasn't it? I just like water types. I'm very biased. But Bulbasaur, I don't know about you. I think Bulbasaur is pretty S tier. I do like Bulbasaur. Yeah, it's true, Benz, it's true. Obviously, because when you have the water type, after you do Brock, you have obviously Misty, which it's not perfect, but you know it's also not bad. It's not like you're with a Charmander and you have no chance kind of thing. But yeah, S tier for Bulbasaur. I think so. Bulbasaur's such a cutie. I love Bulbasaur. And I love Bulbasaur's voice in the anime. It's all like, I don't know, you wouldn't expect it, but it's all like gruff, isn't it? But it's funny. Pimplup's cute. Pimplup's cute. And Cyndaquil. Yeah, it's true, Benz. But just from like a cuteness factor and like an anime factor, I think Bulbasaur's an S tier. But why are there multiple Bulbasaurs? I just noticed. 2 Bulbasaurs in S tier. They duplicated for some reason. I'll leave the duplicates down here. Misty's your favourite gym leader. That's fair, that's fair. Who would my favourite gym leader be? At least from Gen 1, I quite like Erica, the grass gym leader. I always liked her design. I thought she was very pretty. But Ivysaur. So Ivysaur. I don't have much of an attachment to Bulbasaur's evolutionary line. Solely because I never really chose Bulbasaur, so I never had that attachment. And then during the anime, I think after Bulbasaur like evolves in general, you're just like, oh, you're not as cute as you once were. So I feel like Ivysaur isn't an S tier. I feel like Ivysaur's an A tier. Still good, but not as good as Bulbasaur. That's interesting, Benz. The AI in the first Pokemon games was very interesting, wasn't it? Ivysaur's B tier for you. Ooh, B tier. He does just look a bit more tough. That's true. That's true. Sabrina's a good gym leader. I mean, I have to say, the redesign of Sabrina in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, that's like SS tier, double S tier. I love that design so much. Like, if I was going to talk more about other generations, Sabrina beats Erica. The redesign in the remake, so good. I love it. But B tier, you're making me think maybe B tier, Root Beer. Because you're like, it is just Bulbasaur with some extra leaves, isn't it? We can move it around. I'm gonna agree with Root Beer. I'm gonna put it in B tier for now. But we can move it back up. We can move it back up. Because obviously we still have all of these guys to go through, so we can move things around. But Venusaur. I tell you what, I like Venusaur. I really like Venusaur. I don't know why. It's not particularly pretty, but there's something about it. And I think it's better than Ivysaur. But it's not as good as Bulbasaur. I think Venusaur is a good A tier. What do you guys think though? Because I think not quite as good as Bulbasaur, but better than Ivysaur, right in the middle. Venusaur's pretty cool. Oh no, yeah. As like in battles, Venusaur's great. But I mean just like overall as a whole package, I feel like, yeah, I think A's fair. We're agreeing on a lot of these. I like this. That's cool. Solid A. I feel like with a lot of Pokemon, not even just in this generation, in like a lot of generations, I feel like the middle evolution is always a bit like, eh. I guess it's like the awkward teenage phase, isn't it? But like so many of them, it's like really nice, kind of meh, and then pretty cool on the end. Do you know what I mean? At least that's what I think. On Rattata, we'll get there, we'll get there. Rattata's all the way, where are they? There they are. And I've got to be careful and make sure Joey's not in the chat. Joey was their top tier Rattata. Now, I think for the Charmander line, I think I'm going to be a bit controversial here because I'm not a fan of the Charmander line. I'm not a fan. I mean, Charmander's cute, but like overall, I don't like Charmeleon. I never really have. And Charizard is just like, looks like a dragon, but it's not a dragon, so it's kind of disappointing. I'm not a fan of the line, and I think I'm going to make some people angry. Obviously, on a technical standpoint, there are some good points about Charizard, but as I've always said, I'm not technically minded, so it's kind of like an overall package for me. And plus, when I was growing up, Charizard in the anime, when he started getting all grumpy and flying off and having naps, child Tofu was not impressed. Even if that was Ash's fault, I understand that now in hindsight. But at the time, not impressed. Oh yeah, Gigantamax. That's true, Gigantamax. Z tier for Charizard. I like that. Yeah, Charmander is like hard mode. But I mean, like, more than just that, I think just as a line, design-wise and stuff like that, it was never very, like, it was never one of my favourites. I don't like Charmeleon. Am I the only one who doesn't like Charmeleon? Because I kind of feel like, let me do this quickly and then I want to hear your opinions because I think I'm going to make some people angry. I think it goes like B, and then Charmeleon's like a D, and then Charizard's like a D as well, but like a low D. That's honestly what I think. Charmeleon's colour's good, I'll give you that. Charmeleon's like shade of red is very nice. I mean, the only thing that would bump up Charmander is the anime story where it's there in the rain trying to protect its tail with the leaf, and it's very sad, and that episode made me cry. That's the only thing that might boost it. But I think B. That's honestly my opinion on the Charizard line, Charmander line. And I think some Poke fans are going to be salty. That's true. The anime did have a big impact on the popularity. Charizard's a B. Fair enough, fair enough. Volcarona. Yeah, I feel like as well, where they've tried to push Charizard so much, it just reaches a point where you're just like, I'm bored of Charizard now. Like, I don't know, they just did too much, do you know what I mean? And they keep on pushing it. And it's not like with Pikachu where it makes sense because it's like a mascot. It's just like, you like Charizard, right? Let me redesign Charizard for the 25th millionth time and just like tuck him in your direction. Sometimes it feels like that, and I feel like when you get a bit, this isn't a pun, but when you get a bit burnt out over something, you end up just disliking it. And I feel pretty like burnt out with Charizard. There's been too much. They need to put Charizard on the back burner and give us more like Wartortle stuff. Give me Wartortle stuff. That's what we need. I think they just need to kind of like pull it in a little bit, but it sells. And they're a business, so they're going to keep on doing it for as long as it sells, aren't they? But that's my opinion anyway. And you're welcome to argue it. Yeah, like they always give Charizard this special treatment, and it's not even like I said, it gets boring, it gets stale, and there's only so much you can like hype up something before people just get a bit like desensitized to it, I suppose. But yeah, Squirtle. Oh, you like the Charizard art? Yeah, I mean, I like the color scheme. I like the blue with the orange. It looks pretty good. I think I've never liked Charizard and Charmeleon's weird horn things. I've never liked those. I've always thought they looked a bit weird. But yeah, maybe I'm being a bit harsh. Squirtle S tier for Squirtle. I mean, Squirtle would be S tier anyway. I love Squirtle. To be honest, Wartortle would also be S tier. I love Wartortle. I love Wartortle's design. I feel like it doesn't get enough love. I love the colours, like the deeper blue and like the swirly tail and the little like wings on the side of its head. I think Wartortle's adorable. And I'm just very biased. I'm very biased. I think Blastoise would be... I don't think Blastoise is S tier. I think Blastoise is A tier, but high A tier. I do like Blastoise, but I like Wartortle and Squirtle more. So I think that's fair. I mean, it starts with an S. You're right. It's like it knows what tier it's meant to be. But that's my opinion on Squirtle. But like I said, I'm very biased. I'm very biased when it comes to Squirtle, the Squirtle line, when it comes to water Pokemon. So SSA for me. But I always chose Squirtle. Every playthrough I've done of Gen 1, I've always chosen Squirtle. I should try and choose someone else, but nope. Yeah, the Squirtle Squad. I loved the Squirtle Squad. I mean, Squirtle in the anime probably kind of like also helped with my love for Squirtle. The Squirtle Squad was the best thing. Just putting on those shades like Squirtle, Squirtle. I love it. It's adorable. Be careful after the starters. Oh, I think we're going to have some disagreements after the starters. I think so. But that's part of the fun, isn't it? I'll respect your opinions, so just respect mine as well. And we can have a nice good old discussion. I think it'd be really good to talk about. Yeah, I think Squirtle, the whole line is very solid. I think it's a very solid line. Obviously Bulbasaur's cool 'cause it's got the dual typing. And isn't it the only... Yeah, it is the only first stage starter in this gen with dual typing, isn't it? But, which is cool, which is interesting. But I am a big old biased person for water type Pokemon, and I always have been. And I always will be. But now we've got to move on to the bugs. We're on to the bugs now. So, Caterpie. Caterpie. See, I like Caterpie. S tier. I was going to say A tier. You think S tier? To be honest, based solely on the anime episode where Misty is terrified of that Caterpie and the Caterpie just loves her so much and just wants to be friends, I think that's enough to put it in S tier. Because that whole episode was adorable. The poor little Caterpie. And then there's the clip where the Caterpie's like wiggling away, all sad. And then Squirtle's not Squirtle, Ash is in his sleeping bag, all like slithering after him like Caterpie. It's definitely between an A and an S. But if it was an A, it would be a very high A. And if it was an S, it would be the lower end of an S, but it would still be an S. So I think lower end of S is fair. I think that's okay. And Ak thinks A. That's fair. That's fair. It was such a fun episode, wasn't it? I think that episode absolutely put Caterpie in my heart, and Caterpie has stayed in my heart ever since. And Caterpie will be there forever. Caterpie's cute. That's true. The good thing with bug Pokemon as well, they evolve so quickly. So early game, it's so good to pick one up in Viridian Forest because they end up at their final stage evolution really quickly, which early game is such a good thing to have. So that's true as well. That's true as well. Metapod. Now. Metapod. So, whenever I see Metapod, I think of that battle where it was Metapod versus Metapod and they were both just using Harden. Coming across a Metapod during a game is a pain in the bottom. Obviously, there is never a point in catching a Metapod because it only knows Harden. You always want to catch the Caterpie and evolve it because then it has more than one move while it's a Metapod. Metapod's an S. I was going to say an A. I was going to say, but a kind of lower A. And I'll tell you why. Caterpie is better than Metapod. You don't want to catch a Metapod because you want to catch it as a Caterpie and evolve it. Because otherwise you have no attacking moves and you're stuck switch training for the next 25 million years. But the anime episode where it's Metapod versus Metapod is hilarious. And we can't forget that. So I think a low A, not a B, but a low A. Because it does have endearing points, but in reality, it's kind of useless. Kaiko is here throwing out the big guns. I trust you less now. That's my opinion. I also don't think Metapod's better than Blastoise. Metapod is not better than Blastoise. I apologise. I refuse. I can't do that to myself. Let me take a sip of my drink. And then I think Butterfree. Also A tier, but better than Metapod. S tier. Oh, it could. I don't know. I prefer Blastoise though. What about? There you go. So it's A tier, but it's second place A tier. So it's higher than Venusaur. Because I do, like you said, the anime episode, and I also love the voice they give Butterfree in the anime. I think it's so cute. So I don't know, I feel like it is better than Metapod. It still isn't better than Blastoise. It's not better than Caterpie. Yeah, I think Benz is here spitting out the facts and I'm just like, remember that one anime episode? Yeah, Butterfree is frail, that's true. But as an overall package, it's not better than Blastoise, but it does have a soft spot in my heart. So I think a high A rank. A high A rank, I think, is fair. But now we're on the Weedle line, aren't we? I don't like the Weedle line. What do you guys think about the Weedle line? Because I think Weedle is a C, Kakuna is a D, and Beedrill is a B. Beedrill is also actually a B, but B tier. That's what I think for the Weedle line. But what do you think? C tier for Weedle, D tier for Kakuna, and B tier for Beedrill. Because I think the Butterfree line's better than the Beedrill. I prefer Butterfree. Coming along with the poison sting, it's so true. Yeah, Beedrill's not a good Pokemon, but I think at the start, it's not as good as Butterfree, but it's not like, I don't think it's like a D, and I prefer it to Weedle, so I think like a low B. Like a low B, like that end of the B. So it's kind of like a high C, low B, but I prefer it to Weedle. That's my logic. But to be honest, like I said, we've still got all of these guys, so we're probably going to end up adjusting it. But that's my instant reaction. Well, you're coming in with the trading card game now. All of that is beyond me. I'm just like, he has pointy hands. Stabby, stabby. The birds. What bird line do you prefer? Are you a Pidgey bird? Like, do you normally go for the Pidgeys or do you go for the Spearows? What do you usually go for? I usually go for Spearow. I can feel my voice going. Give me a second. Charizard is the banana of this list. Wait a second. There you go. Charizard is worse than Kakuna. I really don't like Charizard. What's wrong with Spearow? I mean, I don't like the design, but I always found that in games, I had more luck with Fearow than I did with Pidgeotto. Hey there, Latte. Oh, don't worry. Thank you for popping by. And Vin, I'm glad I was able to help you. I'm not the most technical of people, but sometimes a bit of brainstorming helps. You're a Pidgey person. That's fair enough. Good night, Duff. Sleep well. Thank you for popping by. Oh, that's a grumpy face. Kaiko's not happy. I think Pidgey is like a C. Pidgey's a C. But so I need to remember the order. So it goes. Is it Pidgey, Pidgeotto, and then Pidgeot? Is that correct? I always get Pidgeotto and Pidgeot confused. Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Pidgeot? Just before I continue on this train of thought. Okay, cool. I remembered. Okay. So, I think Pidgey's a C tier. They're fine. But they're just a bird. And they were a meanie in the first episode. And we don't forget that. But Pidgeotto's pretty solid. I mean, I don't mind Pidgeotto. I like the design. I like the colours. It's not too hard to evolve, you know. And then Pidgeot I feel like is just Pidgeotto but larger. So I kind of feel like they just go in the same place. Yeah, like Pidgeot looks cool, but he doesn't look an awful lot different to Pidgeotto. It doesn't change very much, and it just looks like Pidgeotto has grown and grown their hair out. And then that's the evolution. Yeah, it does get a mega. That's true. I'm normally not too big on the birds anyway in general. Bird Jesus. I don't know. I think B tier. But to be fair, it's not. They both go above Beedrill. I'm gonna put them that way round. I'll put Pidgeot above Pidgeotto because obviously Pidgeot is stronger. They are better than Beedrill. Beedrill's like over here somewhere. So there you go. And then obviously Charmander and Ivysaur. I think they're both better than the Pidgeys. Welcome back, Root Beer. But I'm going to go a tiny bit out of order because we're discussing the birds. So I'm going to do Spearow and Fearow quickly. So, Spearow. Honestly, I don't like Spearow. I'm going to put it as C, the same as Pidgey, but a lower C. Talonflame was severely OP, is that right? Spearow D tier. I was thinking about D tier. I think it's going to go the top of D tier. The top of D tier. It's better than these guys, but it's not like Spearow's ugly. It is a bit ugly. I'm going to actually put Fearow in C tier. So Fearow is ugly. Fearow's ugly, but I always have got a lot of use out of Fearow in my playthroughs, so I have an attachment. I think Fearow's going to have to be C tier for me. Welcome back, Boomy. You like most of the bird Pokemon. I'm very like hit or miss with the bird Pokemon. I'm often not a fan. But that's just me being biased. Because in the first games, it's ages until you get Dodrio, right? Isn't it like ages away? Love or hate. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm not here saying that Fearow isn't ugly. I entirely accept that they're ugly. I just can't put them in D tier because I've used them a lot. And if you guys weren't bigger fan, like if I kind of feel like I want to put him up here. No, I'm going to leave him down here, but I'm going to pop him there. I'm going to put him at the top of C tier. But that's just me having a personal attachment. And I can't shake the personal attachment. Are you saying that I'm cool, Root Beer? If you are, thank you. Oh yeah, the legendary birds. When we get down to those guys, that's where it's going to get serious. I love the legendary birds. We were talking about them yesterday because we were watching Pokemon 2000 on the Discord server. So we were discussing the legendary birds yesterday. I love them. Yeah, I find bird Pokemon kind of like have their use, but they're not someone who you have tagging along with you most of the time. At least not with me. It's like they're there to fly you around, and every so often they're good for certain sorts of Pokemon and stuff like that. But they're not like end all be all for me. And they often end up back in the box at some point. Not all flying types, just as like an overall thing. But Rattata, S tier. S tier Rattata. Vaporeon's S tier. Yeah, I think the evolutions in Gen 1, Vaporeon's my favourite. But I prefer Umbreon. I kind of go more to Gen 2 evolutions. Hello, Positivity. I hope you're well. Rattata's S tier. I agree. I don't think it's better than Caterpie, but I do think S tier is fair. But Raticate is D tier. And no one can prove me otherwise. Raticate is D tier. You have a Haunter decal. Haunter's one of my favourite Pokemon. I love Haunter. Graveler used to be your boy. I'm a Haunter person. I love Haunter. Articuno's my favourite legendary bird. I just love the design. Where it's like long tail. Gary's Raticate dies. No, D tier. Because what would happen is you'd be at that point where you're at a high enough level, like I'm pointing the game, where obviously you have Raticates now instead of Rattatas. And there'll always be those ones that know Hyper Fang and then just kill you. Because you're like not strong enough yet, but you're strong enough, if that makes sense. You're strong enough to be there, but you're not super tough. So then this Raticate comes along, Hyper Fangs your butt, and then you're dead. And you can tell that's happened to me many, many times. You think I put the wrong Pokemon in last place in D tier because Charizard's worse. Yeah, that's fair. I'm such a Charizard hater. Hater's the wrong word. I'm a Charizard disliker. Kaiko's currently raising a Rattata in Let's Go Eevee. And I was like, nah, it has to go. Oh, poor Rattata. And thank you for the hydrate boomy. Give me a second. Haunter's great. I love Haunter. Vin, Haunter's honestly one of my favourite Pokemons. Easily. Hey there, Tasuna. Moltres is your favourite, but not by much. To be fair, the legendary birds are all very close for me, but Articuno's my overall favourite. It's just a general rating, Tasuna. So there's some cuteness involved, anime appearances, personal experience in gameplay and stuff like that. And then Ben's comes along with all the technical stuff. It's just an overall thought. But you're welcome to chime in with your opinions as well, Tasuna. So if you have any thoughts, absolutely pop in, let me know. I'm curious. That's why I decided to do this, because I want to hear all of your opinions. Yeah, the Haunter episodes in the anime were great. I loved those episodes. So now we have Ekans and Arbok. Now, Arbok, I think, should be like a pretty high B tier, because I don't think I like them more. No, you know what? I'm going to pop it up here. I think Ekans should be, not Ekans, Arbok. I think Arbok should be A tier. Ah, you agree, Chari? Because, come on, Team Rocket's Arbok. I mean, come on. And plus in the anime, it's all like Charbok, which is very cute. But Ekans, I'm going to say Ekans is, you know what? I'm going to say high B. You think an A? Ekans. It's true. Right, the choice is with Ekans. Are we going to put it in a low A or a high B? Are we going to put it at the top of B or the bottom of A? It has a lot of heart. You know, actually, no, I'm going to put it at the bottom of A because I've just remembered that episode where the Pokemon get separated from their trainers, and there's the bit where they have like the little bar set up, don't they? And like Ekans is talking and saying like, there's no bad Pokemon, there's only bad trainers and stuff like that. So yes, A tier. A tier. Arbok is extremely versatile. Is Arbok kind of frail? Am I right to say that? Yeah, I know. Team Rocket does impact it. Hey there, Sleet. How you doing? There's nothing wrong with Charmander. It's just a personal preference. It's my least favourite starter line, that's all. But obviously, these opinions aren't set in stone and everyone is more than welcome to disagree. That's the whole point of this, so we can talk about it. So even if your opinion's completely different to mine, I would love to hear it. And I will not be upset or offended. This is all just a bit of fun. Yeah, you know the episode I mean, Shari. That was such a cute episode. Each region has a unique Arbok pattern. I didn't know that. That's really interesting. I'm going to have to look that up. I'm going to have to look that up later. But Pikachu, S tier. Raichu, even higher S tier. Like, I don't care what anyone says. Raichu is better than Pikachu. I love Raichu. I love Raichu. And Alolan Raichu is adorable. And I say that as someone who hasn't even finished playing Sun and Moon. Alolan Raichu is adorable. Pikachu's D tier. I mean, fair point, Sleep, fair point. I was saying earlier that I don't like Charizard, and Charizard's D tier because it is overhyped. But I said Pikachu gets away with it more because it is like the mascot. Though, I do really prefer Raichu. I feel like we might need to knock down Pikachu. I'm not going to take it down to D tier, but I think we do need to knock it down. I think I'm going to put Pikachu there. A mid A tier. Because I do like Pikachu. But Raichu is so much better than Pikachu. Hands down. Hey there, Sugar Cookies. How you doing? Yeah, Raichu is S. Absolutely, Sleet. Agreed. I love Raichu. I always think as well in the anime, Raichu's voice is so funny. It's all like, Raichu. I love the voice in the anime. Oh, Boomy, you like Emolga. Emolga's cute. Yeah, Raichu's great. I mean, like, Raichu does not get enough love at all. People forget Raichu's a thing. And I'm just like, no, Raichu is great. Raichu has, like, big old, like, clown feet and they're very adorable. And Sleep, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know if I asked how you're doing today, by the way, Sleet. I hope you're well. And I don't know if I asked you either, Sugar Cookies. I also hope you're well. I hope you're both good. Raichu is just like top tier. I'm trying to decide, do I like Raichu more than Caterpie? I'm going to say no. I think I like the order there. I like Caterpie more than Raichu, but I love Raichu. I'm happy with that. Yeah, it does lose speed, doesn't it? But it makes up for it in adorableness. Raichu. Honestly, I really need, like, a big Raichu plush. I think it'd be the most cuddly thing. Because I have my collection of suited Pikachus. I have the London exclusive one from 2019. And I've got the business intern that someone kindly gifted me on Throne. And I have a Professor Pikachu. And then, I don't know if I told you, a friend of mine was at the Pokemon Championships in London a couple of weeks ago. And without telling me they were going to do it, they picked me up the exclusive Pikachu from that as well. So I have another smartly dressed Pikachu joining the collection. Just something about the dressed up ones. I love them. Raichu is as fast as Latios and Latias. Is that right? Steelix is like, the Onyx line, we'll get to the Onyx line. We'll get to that. Because we are up to Sandshrew and Sandslash. So, I am, I'm not overly fussed about this line, I will be honest with you. I feel like they're like, I wouldn't say they're a C, but I think they're a B. And I think they go like that. I think they go together. I don't know if you agree with me on that. I feel like Sandshrew's kind of cute. Actually, no, wait. I'm going to put that one up to A. Sandshrew's cute. Sandslash, I have no opinion on, but I'm also like not. I also don't dislike Sandslash. So I think like a middle ground B is a good place to go. That's why I moved it up to A, Chari. It went up to A because of the anime episode. Oh, I've seen photos of the Halloween collection, Vin. They look so cute. On the UK website, they've actually put up plushies for the new starters up. And I'm just resisting getting a Quaxley. I am holding back. You like Sandslash? Actually, wait, I do. Sandslash is better than Beedrill. I will move it up one. Sandslash is better than Beedrill. Sandshrew, I think is good there. I think I'm happy with that. Oh, you're saying C tier? No, I think it's better than Beedrill. I think it's better than Beedrill. Oh, the ice one. That's true. That's true. If it was the ice one. Which region was the ice Sandshrew? I can't remember. Nope, it's not coming to me. Alolan. The water duck looks like it's from JoJo. But yeah, the ice sandshrew is very cute. Now, I'm going to get these guys confused. Guaranteed. I always get these guys the wrong way round. So, this is the female line, isn't it? So this is Nidoran female, Nidorina, and Nidoqueen. Is that correct? And then we got Nidoran male. I can't remember what this guy's called. And then Nidoking. What's this one called? I can't remember this guy. But Nidorino. But you know what? I didn't get them the wrong way round, so I'm going to take that. I knew there was going to be the odd one where I didn't know the name. Nidorino. Okay. So, Nidoking and Nidoqueen. I think they're both... I think that Nido... Do I prefer Nidoking or Nidoqueen? That's the question. I think they're both A tier anyway, or are they high B tier? I was gonna say I think I'm gonna do Nidoqueen and Nidoking, but I'm gonna put him like there. Ghastly will be here. This is the entirety of Gen 1. So if it's a Gen 1 Pokemon, it's here. This is why it's taking so long. There's 151 of them. Oh, Chari, don't point that out. And then I think the Nidorans are like nothing special, so I'm going to put them like that way around. And I'm putting them that way around because I prefer the design of the male one. But then the middle ones, I think go like here and here. Pokérap time. To be fair, I am confident, like I said, on like 99%. There's just the odd one where I need to just double check. But for the most part, I think I'm pretty good. I won't try to wrap them, but I think my knowledge on the names are pretty passable. Oh, the ghosts are going to be like S tier. Ghastly might be like a high A tier, but Haunter's definitely S tier. But yeah, I think that's fair. I think these guys are just kind of like, they take a lot of work. And then I prefer the male design to the female design. So I feel like that's fair and that's fair. I don't know if you agree with me. So now we have Clefairy and is it Clefable? Is that correct? I love Clefairy. I don't think it's S tier, but I do think it's like, it's better than Pikachu. Is it better than Venusaur? It's better than Butterfree. But is it better than Venusaur? Have I got Butterfree and Venusaur the wrong way round? Is it going to have to be like, move him there and put that there? Clefable's ugly. Yeah, Clefable's a bit of a downgrade, isn't it? Benz, a lot of that went over my head, I'll be very honest. I think with Clefairy, it's the same with Jigglypuff. I think there was like the way to be like aiming stuff towards girls, possibly. Because was it Clefairy that was meant to be the original mascot, or was it Jigglypuff? But originally, one of those was going to be the mascot, not Pikachu. But then they made Pikachu the mascot instead because they felt it was more gender neutral. Clefairies are adorable. They're all like, Clefairy, Clefairy. There you go, it was Clefairy. I couldn't remember if it was Clefairy or Jigglypuff. But Clefable's probably like there. Because they didn't want to make it like too outright girly, I suppose. Because it was like the early 90s, wasn't it? But yeah, I think Clefable goes down here. Clefairy's S tier. No, I think I don't like it more than Blastoise. But I did move Butterfree because I like it more than Butterfree. But they did have the episode in the anime, that's true. I will say though, Jigglypuff is like up here. Because I love Jigglypuff in the anime. In the game, they're a big pain in the bottom. But in the anime, the Jigglypuff is hilarious. Yeah, exactly, Vin, exactly. And then Wigglytuff, I'm going to put with Clefairy. You like it more than Blastoise. That's fair. I think, like, I just got a bias towards the Squirtle line. Yeah, Jigglypuff is an absolute pain in the bottom. But in the anime, Jigglypuff is an adorable pain in the bottom. Skip Vulpix and Ninetales. I mean, the Arcanine and Growlithe are better, aren't they? But we still have to rank them. And I think I'm going to put them... I'm going to put them down here. I don't know if you agree with that, but I feel like Vulpix is it's adorable, but I feel like as a Pokemon line, they were a bit... Oh, the Vegas episode where everyone's all grumpy because they're not sleeping. Alolan Vulpix is cute, that's true. I mean, Vulpix is cute. But I just remember that whenever I tried to use Vulpix in game, it never really went anywhere. It was always a bit rubbish. So now if I have the choice, I always go for Growlithe instead. I find that Vulpix is never very helpful. Alolan Ninetales is S tier, but we're not doing Alolan. We're doing Gen 1. You used Ninetales for your final team. I wonder if I'm doing something wrong with Ninetales, or maybe just the way you're meant to use them doesn't suit my play style. But I do like the designs. The designs are very pretty. I might move it up a tiny bit more, actually. Or do I put it in low C? I'm going to do that. Vulpix in low C. Ninetales in D. Well, you think they're better than the Growlithe line? I've always had more luck with the Growlithe line. Not to mean that they're better Pokemon overall, but I've just found that in playthroughs, I've just had more consistent luck using them. Like I've gotten further with them. But they're cuter than Growlithe. Oh, from KFC, that's adorable. Right, so Zubat and Golbat, isn't it? Zubat is like there because they're annoying. Golbat is a bit better, but still not great. Zubat is such a pain. Growlithe the police Pokemon, that's true. James had a Growlithe, didn't he? Like when he was a kid. Because he was a rich child, wasn't he? You still have the doll. That's adorable, Vin. But But yeah, I think that's fair for Zubat and Golbat. I don't know. You have Zubat PTSD. Yeah, I think a lot of people do. I think a lot of people do. But I did put Golbat a bit higher because I find that a Golbat can have uses. A Zubat doesn't. A Golbat can have uses. So I've put it a tiny bit higher. Hey there, Cameron. We're doing a Generation 1 Pokemon tier list at the moment. So if you have any opinions, you're welcome to chime in. You break your Game Boy from them. Oh, they are a nightmare, aren't they? James was so sweet to his Chimecho, though. He deserved it. I'm also just going to do this quickly. I'm going to go... beep. Beep. There you go. I love the Oddish line. I love Gloom and I love Vileplume. I love them. They are S tier. I don't care. I don't care. I might put Gloom down. Actually, no, I'm going to leave Gloom there. Oh, Finn, you're so sweet. Yeah, I love the Oddish line. And obviously Gloom has the anime episode, and Vileplume is my stanky flower. I love Vileplume. So they're all S tier. We've got little spring onion boy, we've got Stinky Flower 1 and Stinky Flower 2. Plus, I love Gloom's voice. It's all like Gloom, Gloom. It's very cute. Very, very cute. You got 2 shiny Oddish. That's awesome. I mean, we all know how my one encounter with shiny went, so you know, we know how that turned out. Now Paris. I'm gonna put Paris there and Parasect there. I think I'm gonna do that. Parasect creeps me out. That sounds like an awesome AU, Cameron. I can see something like that happening. Like them being ninjas. But yeah, to explain this, I think Parasect as a concept weirds me out. Like the whole they've been possessed by the mushroom and their eyes are like whited over, and then Paris just isn't very good. So I think D tier, and Parasect is an awful lot lower just because it creeps me out. It's so creepy, isn't it? Butterfree's adorable. Like, I think some bug Pokemon are great for the early game. Because I've seen before, because they evolve up so fast, there's a period where they're really helpful, but then obviously they fall behind quite quick. You don't even need to explain. I'm glad to know we're on the same page. Parasect is absolutely that concept. Yep. It's so creepy. And just the whites in the eyes are just like, ugh, don't like it. Yeah, Buggrass is a bad typing. That's very true. I think I'm glad with that. Actually, I'll put Paris. No, I'm happy with that. Yeah, I know it's based off like a real life thing, and I understand the concept, but it's just like when you think about it too much, it's just like that weirds me out. I don't like it. Venonat is gonna go next to Raichu. I love Venonat, but I'm not a fan of Venomoth. I think I'm gonna put Venomoth. There. Fire Rock. Oh, Fire Rock You come along with just any water type and they just instantly faint. Which is great when you're not the one using the fire rock. But yeah, I think Venonat's S, above a Rattata, next to the Raichu. Is it better than a Raichu? No, I think there is fair. And then the Venomoth I've put in a mid B tier. So I'm not a big fan of Venomoth, but Venonat is adorable. And I love its voice. In the anime, it's all like, Venonat! And it's very cute. Amoonguss. I like Amoonguss. Actually, I like that one. Amoonguss. I like that one. I find its design funny as well. Just the name. That's true, that's true. Okay, so next we have Diglett and Dugtrio. Diglett is S tier. Why do you say that? I'm curious. That's not me disagreeing, I'm more curious. I'm going to quickly take a sip of my drink. You're saying it too, Chari. You're all saying S tier. Fun fact, Venomoth is based off 2 types of moth, the swallowtail and the vampiric moth. That's interesting. The mystery. But then surely Dugtrio should be even higher S tier because there's 3 of them now. And they're all like cuddling together. Like, have you seen the fan art where it's just like underneath the ground it's like 3 very like buff men in like Speedos and they're cuddling. Diglett dig, trio. Captain J, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're well. A tier? What, Dugtrio's A tier? 3S. I think Diglett is fair for an S, but I'm going to put it below Rattata. And then I think Dugtrio, I'll put it in A, but I'll put it between Blastoise and Venusaur. Because I don't think I like it more than Blastoise. So I think, but I like it more than Venusaur, so I'm going to put it there. Hey there, Captain J, thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. I hope you're well today. It does have a great voice in the anime. I always just think of, like Tasuna said, Diglett dig, trio. I'm good, thank you. Is it morning for you? It's currently approaching 6 in the evening for me, but I hope you have a wonderful day. A full outfit show? What I can do is it this one? Bam! There I am. It's easier than moving my model around, you see. But this is my new outfit. It's a democracy. No, I agree Diglett's an S tier. Are you happy with my Dugtrio placement? Because I think that's fair. Ow! And I'm going to take that back away because it's in the way of the tier list. It's 10:55 AM for you. Well, I hope you have a wonderful day. And thank you for popping by and the follow and everything. Thank you, I'm glad you like it, Tasuna. And Atia, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. And I hope you're having a good day. I mean, the idea of Diglett is just like, it's cute, it's a mystery. Thank you for the shower. I'm saying no, that the region variants don't get a consideration because it's just the Kanto Pokemon, but we're still more than welcome to discuss them. So you're allowed to throw in your opinions of them, but I'm not going to include them in my overall thoughts for like this tier list. Because obviously if we did other generation tier lists in the future, I'll have those variants on that list. I'm doing good, thank you. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a good day. Where are we up to? We're up to Meowth. Now, Meowth has to be S tier. I mean, come on. Meowth can't not be S tier. I think everyone loves Meowth. But Persian, I think Persian is like down here. I think Persian's really boring. I don't know if you guys agree. I find Persian super boring. Triple S tier for Persian. I always forget Persian even exists. Which is so bad. Oh no, I get the reference. I understand why Giovanni has one. But I always just forget Persian's a Pokemon. The Meowth voice is great. I love Meowth's voice actress. You're doing chores and recovering from allergies. Well, wishing you all the best. Allergies are an absolute nightmare, aren't they? Meowth is overhyped because of the anime, but the character is pretty solid in the anime as well. Persian's boring. Thank you, Cameron. See? Persian's boring. That's what I mean. Persian is like, it's just a cat. It's just a cat. Meowth has a weak... Yeah, I'm not saying, like, Meowth isn't a good Pokemon to use. Meowth is just a fun Pokemon overall. Hey there, Taurus, how are you doing? Ninetales is a D because I'm not too fussed about them, and I found that whenever I've used the Vulpix line in playthroughs, it's never gone very well. If Persian is just a cat, I can't wait for Krabby. But Krabby's voice actor is so good. I think you're right with that, Benz. I remember reading that somewhere. But no, I can't. The anime just makes me love Meowth. I mean, come on. Meowth learned English to impress another Meowth, and then he was still rejected by that Meowth. He learned to speak like in human language to impress a girl, and he was still rejected. Credit to Meowth. Exactly, Vin, the origin story. Yes, Meowth is based off the Lucky Neko. Ben's knew what I was on about. Krabby's all like, cookie, cookie. Krabby is S tier. We'll get there, we'll get there. But I do think Psyduck is S tier. Not better. About the same as Meowth. I actually think, wait a sec. Boop. Boop. Yes. Wait. Wait. There you go. I'm happy with that. That's why you learned English, Chari. You named your pet Krabby when you were a kid. I had a goldfish and I named it Staryu. When I was a kid. Pikachu's S tier in your eyes. I did put it in S tier originally, but then I was like, Raichu is way better. And then we were talking about it and I was like, yeah, I don't think it's like D tier, but I understand what people were saying, so we knocked it down to an A tier. Yeah, Staryu! It was my goldfish. Their headaches are just nuclear bombs. Yep. Oh, thank you, Root Beer. But no, I like Psyduck. It's like in the episode in the dojo when they knock Psyduck around too much and he just kind of like kablamos and everyone's getting thrown around from side to side. I was silly since childhood. I mean, But Golduck. So Golduck. I like Golduck, but I don't think it's S tier. I think Golduck is like next to Doug Trio. I don't know if you agree. I think Golduck's a fair A tier. I do like Golduck. Benj, you need to respect the kiddies. The kiddies have chosen the blankie. I have seen the Detective Pikachu movie. I've seen it a few times. It is very funny. I did enjoy it. When we're playing Pokemon games on the DS, I have a dancing Detective Pikachu filling up the space on my screen, and he hangs out of us the entire time. But yeah, what do you guys think? I think Golduck is an A. But the Mankey and Primeape lines, I'm not very fussed about them. I'm not too fussed about fighting Pokemon in general, I'll be honest. I wouldn't say they're a D tier. Well, I might say the Mankey's like a high D tier, but I think Primeape is like there. No, it's better than a Weedle. There. You don't like Mankey because of the anime. That's fair. Hey there, Red. Shouldn't you be sleeping? Machamp's the better option. See, I don't like this line either. But we'll get to it. I think in general, I usually don't like the fighting Pokemon. Oh, you think it should be B tier? Oh, it is better than Beedrill, isn't it? Do we need to move Beedrill? I'm going to move Beedrill to here. And then I'm going to move Primeape to there. Yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah, Cameron, I think off the top of my head, I can't really point to a fighting Pokemon where I'm properly like, I like that Pokemon. I don't dislike them, but I'm just not like I don't feel especially fond of them, if that makes sense. Monkeys go in the S tier for you. That's fair, that's fair. I do like their designs. Sleeps for the weak. Well, I must be very weak because I like my sleep. I had a nap today. I had such a deep nap and I felt so refreshed. Hitmontop. Still not fussed, but the concept of Hitmontop's funny. My favourite types are ghost types and water types. Yeah, like I know fighting types are good. Like I'm not saying they're not good. It's more like from a design standpoint. And like I guess the moves they get, I don't know, just as a type. They're just like meh to me. Yeah. I don't know what it is. None of them are overly special. Jellicent. I'm gonna have to. Which one's Jellicent again? I'm gonna have to quickly Google that. Some of the names I have to kind of like double check. Jellicent. Ah, Jellicent looks funny. I like how funny it looks. Fire and Dragon for you. That's fair, Sleet. Ghost and Fire. Fair. This is what I was saying before we started this tier list. Like, I thought it'd be a lot of fun because everyone has such different opinions. It makes it fun to discuss. Oh, it's a ghost water type. Fair enough. No, its design looks very silly, but I like silly looking Pokemon. So Oh, you like dragon types? Dragon types can be good, absolutely. We've still got an awful lot left to go. Are we about halfway through? So Growlithe and Arcanine. I think Growlithe is like there. And Arcanine is like there. I don't know. I know some of you guys were saying that you don't like Growlithe. But I quite like Growlithe. I quite like it, but it's not my favourite. I choose Growlithe over Vulpix. Arcanine's S tier. Ah. Because I was deciding whether to do A tier or not for Arcanine. Who's in A tier? Let me have a check. Better than Ekans. I'm going to put it in A tier instead. I'm going to pop it there. Master Yoda is S tier. Obviously, keep in mind these ratings aren't based like solely on like fighting, because obviously if Arcanine and Metapod got into a fight, who's going to win? But it's just kind of like an overall thing. I do like Magmar. That's fair. Are we close to Magmar? Where is Magmar? There they are. We're still a little bit off from Magmar. Yeah, like I said before, I've always had better, more consistent results with Arcanine than I have with Ninetales. I always found with Ninetales, things just kept on going wrong. But I don't know if that's just down to my play style. Like, if I put more time into it, it may have worked better. But I've just always had, like, more consistent results. But I will say, let me just... Now, let me just get these correct. So it's Poliwag. This is one I knew I was going to be confused on. Poliwhirl and Poliwrath, isn't it? So, yeah. Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath. There's like every so often I'm just a bit like a little uncertain. I did know that, Benz. I did know that. That's fair, Sleep. That's fair. I mean, obviously, after Gen 1, things got shifted around so much. The only complaint about Magmar is you can't hug it. Aww. Yes. So I love Poliwhirl. I love Poliwhirl. Look at him, he's so cute. When I was a kid, I had a plushie of Poliwhirl that someone bought for me just because they knew I liked Pokemon. So they were like, this is one of those Pokemons. And I loved that plushie. And it's gotten lost in like moves since, but I have found an identical plushie in really good condition on eBay. And I'm going to be buying it today. So I'm going to have a replacement of my childhood Poliwhirl plushie. I love Poliwhirl. Magby and its Vodafone sponsor. Yes, I remembered Magma's name. Magmar's great in the anime as well. It just goes like Magmar. But yeah, that's my opinion on the Poliwag line. So Poliwag, Poliwhirl is best boy. And then Poliwrath, not quite as good. Just because you can't beat perfection. You can't beat the perfection that is Poliwhirl. So there is no way that Poliwrath was going to be better. Can't be beat. Best boy. Best ever. I love them. I love them. I always find with some people, though, that this line is the line that some people kind of forget. And then I'm just like, but how can you forget about the whirly boy? You're trying to have an old Lego set, but it's 350. Ooh. Yeah, luckily this plush is only like £10. I wouldn't be doing it if it was really expensive. Some people are trying to sell it for more because it's still set on like the original cardboard and stuff, but the actual plush is in worse condition than this one. And it's like, I don't mind about the cardboard. I just want the plush. So, and this one as well, the eyes aren't scratched because it's like hard plastic eyes with like printing. And on some of them on the eBay listings, the black on the printed bit of the eye was all scratched off and stuff, but this one, his eyes look really good. So I'm going to be buying that because Poliwhirl is best boy. I love Poliwhirl. Poliwhirl is my child. So we're up to the Abra line. Now, You need to get something to eat. Okay, Captain J, thank you so much for popping by. So Abra, I'm going to put here because it always teleports away and it's annoying. Kadabra, I'm going to put like there. Actually, no, I'm going to put it there. Because where I often didn't have people to trade with, I always ended up with a Kadabra and I couldn't evolve it. So I always ended up having Kadabra rather than Alakazam. And then in the anime, the voice is very cute. The Kadabra. I put Abra down here because you try to catch it and it always teleports away. And then you do catch it and it only knows teleport. So you need to switch train it the entire time until it evolves. So it's not very helpful. That's my logic. But then it evolves and it's great. And I'm not going to put Alakazam in S tier. The only reason I'm not is because, like I said before, where I never really had people to trade with, I didn't really ever get an Alakazam, so I don't have the attachment. So I'm going to put it in A tier. And I'm going to put it next to Golduck. But it's cute and it should be a C. I'll pop it next to Vulpix. So it's at the bottom of C, but still C. Yeah, but then Magikarp is would be a lower grade and then it evolves into Gyarados and it turns really awesome. Politoed is so weird because it's such an outlier. Because the Poliwag line makes so much sense and then it's suddenly Politoed. But I do like the design. It just seems like a weird tack on to that line. Okay, we got these guys now. See, I don't like this guy. I'm going to get these wrong. So it's Machop, Machoke and Machamp, isn't it? I always feel like I get these ones confused because I just never pay attention to them. So Machop, Machoke, Machamp. Yeah? But regardless, this one's going there. There. Grey Kid is weird. Yeah. Ooh, S tier. I think I'm going to be controversial here. I think I'm going to be... Because I really don't like this line. I don't like it. There you go. You own both a shiny Politoed and shiny Poliwrath. Oh, their colours get exchanged. That's funny. Chari. That's a little on the nose there. Be careful. You think Machamp's S tier. That's fair. No, I mean, Politoed makes sense in terms of animals. What I mean is they're all blue with their swirls, whereas Politoed's bright green. Best fighting type in Kanto. That's fair. I think this is just harking back to me not really ever being fussed about fighting types. And then this line in particular, I always just try to avoid it. And so I've never caught any of them. I've never trained any of them. I've never wanted to. So for me, regardless of the potential in battle, they're just a group that I always just leave over there and I don't go near them. I'm not saying either way, Chari. That was just towing the line a little bit, so be careful. Yeah, I'm not big on Poliwrath. Like I said, Poliwell's best boy, so I think they should have just said, Poliwell, you're good, you don't need to be improved. Yeah, I mean, even in later games, Benz, I just don't really touch the fighting Pokemon. So a lot of them, I end up forgetting them. Like earlier today, I was like, I need to make sure I know the names of these ones because I know the names, but I never remember the order of their names. So I literally went and double checked before starting stream because I knew I would struggle with these guys because I just like erase their existence. Chari, final warning, okay? I don't want to time you out, but I will do it. But Bellsprout. So, I like Bellsprout because of its voice in the anime. So, like, Bellsprout. So, I do like it. Obviously, it's not really a great Pokemon, let's be real. But it's endearing. It's an endearing little guy. So, I'm going to pop him in B tier. Hey there, Omni. How you doing? And then I'm going to do the same with this Weeping Bell, isn't it? For the same reason. It just looks so silly. It looks so silly. Bellsprout has a great voice. So does Weeping Bell. But then Victory Bell happens and it kind of goes downhill. It's like, they could have just not done Victory Bell. I'm going to put Victory Bell like... I'll put it in C. I'll put it in C. But let's forget Victory Bell happened. Because it was like cute and funny sounding, silly looking and silly sounding, screeching. Screeching. I mean, am I being harsh? Am I being harsh? You like picture plant Pokemon. That's fair. Victory Bell's okay. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. Yeah, I mean, the Bellsprout line is another line that I've never really used very much. But I think this is a fair tier. I like these guys. I like that one a little bit less. And then... Hey there, Kabutski, how you doing? Right, so we're up to... There's so many left. Okay, so we've got the Tentacool line. Tentacool, Tentacruel. So, I am really not fussed about the Tentacool line. And I find that once you're in the water to go to Blaine's gym on Cinnabar, they just kind of keep on showing up, don't they? So I kind of feel like Tentacool is like a D tier. Tentacruel is probably a similar point to Victory Bell for me. The Zubat of the Sea, absolutely. Absolutely. Tenta not cool. And then obviously Tentacruel does have its uses. But you get so fed up with seeing the Tentacool, you don't want to train one to get a Tentacruel. You would say B tier for Tentacruel? Let me see, who else is in this tier? I'll put it... Thank you for the shower. Tentacruel's an S tier for you. I'll put it above Beedrill. I'll put it above Beedrill. I don't think it quite goes into B, but it's not quite so low in C, I think. So I'll pop it there. Then Graveler is down here. Because I am traumatised. The evil chicken nugget stays down there and will always stay down there. Agreed on Graveler. I have history with Graveler. Those who know. I have history. Golem was S tier. Worse than Charizard? They're like the same level. They're the same. So if I could pop it like on top, then I would. But they're both on the end together. You got a shiny Zubat, Tentacle, and Sandshrew. Awesome. No, Graveler and I have history. In my Heart Gold playthrough, no, what happened is, Susuna, on my Heart Gold playthrough, I had my very first shiny encounter ever. And bear in mind, I've been playing Pokemon games for over 20 years. And my first ever shiny encounter was a Graveler. And then it exploded. It used self-destruct or explosion or whichever one it has. And I was left very sad. So it's now an evil chicken nugget. And it belongs in D tier. Because it broke my heart. Yeah, it was worse Ben's as well because I switched out to Haunter, intending to try and catch it, and then it self-destructed. So obviously Haunter was fine. Haunter wasn't hit, and then it just obviously knocked itself out, and it was very sad. Hello there, Gold Pizza. I hope you're well. So that's why he lives down here. But I like Golem. I think I'll pop Golem. I'm not going to say S tier, but I will say, like, there, in A tier. Hey there, Sparks. What are my pronouns? She, her. But obviously, if you're ever unsure and use they, I'm not going to get upset. I find that's a good gender neutral. But she, her. Zubat was your first ever shiny. No worries, Sparks. No worries. I hope you're well. The episode... Oh, that's fair enough, Slee. I'm not saying it, Chari. I'm not saying it. Then Geodude. So I like Geodude. I don't think I like it as much as Golem. But I do like Geodude. I think I'm going to pop Geodude next to Sandshrew. Do you think that's fair? Because I think of in the anime on, once again, Cinnabar Island episodes, when the volcanoes like erupting and the Geodudes there are like holding this dirt. Going like Geodude, Geodude, Geodude. And it's very cute. So I think Geodude's good there. Golem's good there. Graveler is an evil chicken nugget who lives down here. Forever down here with Charizard. They can hang out. Then we got Ponyta and Rapidash. I don't know. Ponyta and Rapidash are once again some of those Pokemon where I've tried to use them, but they haven't been very consistent for me. I would still choose Arcanine and Growlithe over Ponyta and Rapidash. I don't know if you disagree with me. Rapidash is quite fast though, aren't they? But I find that overall they're just more consistent. These guys are more consistent. Geodude's the one you like. Geodude's cute. I like Geodude. I think A tier is very fair for Geodude. The pre-evolution of Beedrill. Oh, was it, which one's Beedrill? The Weedle line, isn't it? Was it Kakuna? Use them as heavy hitters who are fast. That's fair. Like, once again, it may just be a play style sort of thing where it doesn't really work right for me. But I like their designs. And I like them in the anime. I don't like them more than Weeping Bell and Bellsprout though. So I feel like they should go there in B tier. Because looking at who's in B tier, I do think they're there. I think I might move Venomoth though to there. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's fair. I don't know if you guys agree with me. Beedrill was my first shiny. Named her Matcha. That's so cute. Slowpoke, S tier. How far up into S tier? I think alongside Raichu. And then Slowbro. I think Slowbro's an A tier. I don't think Slowbro's an S tier. I'm going to put them next to... Yeah, I think there. I think Slowpoke is S tier. Slowbro is A tier. Slowking, if they were on this list, obviously they're not, would be alongside next to Poliwell. Because of the movie. I'm such a sucker for like silly voice acting for Pokemon. But I think that's good. I think that's good. Because I still really like Slowbro. I just think not quite as much. And Sparks, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. You love them both. They're good. I like them. They're a good line. And I think they kind of fall into, I think I've said before, things that look a bit silly. Like, they appeal to me. I don't know why. Like derpy things. And this little guy is derpy. Thank you for the shower, and I will take a sip from my water. Thank you for the hydrate. Give me a second. Do I plan to play a Gen 1 game in the future? Oh, absolutely. I was thinking the other day, I would love to play through Fire Red again. I say Fire Red over the original Gen 1 games just for the quality of life improvements. I do like Lechonk. Lechonk is like a perfect example of like the silliness that appeals to me. It's so silly. Slowpoke is great. Look, I will compare to Slowpoke. I don't mind. Thank you for the head pat. No, Lechonk is great. I love Lechonk. And Fido as well. Very, very cute. And then who's next? Magnemite and Magneton, isn't it? Yeah, Fire Red and Leaf Green are so good. So, so good. Absolutely. And I totally intend to play them. We're playing Pokemon Black at the moment. And then I'll probably play a different game that's not Pokemon to kind of break it up. And then I'll decide what to do next. I don't know whether to jump straight back in and do Black 2 or to do a different Pokemon game first and then come back. I don't know yet, but we're still in the post game of Black 2 at the moment. Not Black 2, the first Black, Pokemon Black. That's what we're doing at the moment. See, Lechonk is derpy but adorable. Exactly, exactly. That's why I love them. And Ollie Champ, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're well. Do I have any tips for new streamers like you? I mean, I would still say that I'm a pretty new streamer. I would say that I'm nothing like special or anything like that. But I guess I have been streaming for a few months, so what would I say? Just do it. Honestly, I think the hardest thing to do is start doing it. And then from there, you'll just blossom out into yourself and figure yourself out. Don't worry if stuff goes wrong. Don't worry if a stream or two don't turn out how you want them to. And just keep on having fun. That's what I do. I do it because I have fun with it. And that's my main priority. So keep on having fun. And don't worry if it takes a while for like things to build up. I think for a good while I was streaming like by myself with no viewers for a long while. Don't let the numbers get to you. Absolutely, Sparks. Don't let the numbers get to you. Because I think as long as you're enjoying it, it doesn't matter if there's one person there or a bunch of people there. I enjoyed Let's Go. Like, I understand that it's a very bare bones game. Very bare bones game. But when it came out, it was kind of like a good way to get me back into playing Pokemon more because it was so bare bones. I was able to just kind of do it and just have a laugh. And then that got me back into Pokemon again a lot more. So it's kind of like one of those games where I totally appreciate its place and its reason for existing. But I equally understand why people are like, I don't like this. Like it has its purpose. Let's see. Where are we? Oh, you're welcome, Ollie Champ. Wish you the best of luck. But like I said, have fun. Even on like today is a very good going stream, but sometimes it's not, but I still have a laugh. Because that's what I'm here for. I'm here to have fun and just have a chat. Where are we? No. It's because you've grown, Sleep. Angry Chicken Nugget belongs in tier D. Angry Chicken Nugget. Angry Chicken Nugget. Oh, that's a good one, Boomy. Even if you don't have viewers, just talk to yourself. That's why Pokemon's good to stream. Because you can just talk through your thought process. That's what I used to do, and I still do it. When there's like lulls in the chat, I'll just be like, I need to go and do this, and then I'm going to do that, and it kind of just keeps you going. Because then it means when someone does show up, they're not showing up to silence. That's very true, Boomy. And stay off social wall as well. Yeah, I find social media is a double-edged sword. Just know when you need to step away. I think's the best advice in terms of like Twitter and stuff like that. Yeah, I saw Kaiko was getting bored with it. I mean, like I said, I don't think I would stream Let's Go because it is more bare bones, but when you're just like zonked out and half asleep, it can be fun. You can't play any of the DS Pokemon games and you're sad. Can you not get hold of a second-hand DS for cheap? Or, I don't know. Where are we? So, Magnemite and Magneton. I am not too fussed about these guys. But I don't think they're D tier. I think I'm going to put them at a middle C. A middle C tier. And I'm going to put them together. Because neither of them stand out more than the other to me. I'm going to pop them there. You love the little magnet boys. That's fair. I think there's electric types I prefer and they don't stand out. But I also don't dislike them. But then again, I might move them up a bit. I'm going to move them up to there. Because they're better than Beedrill. They're better than Beedrill. And then Farfetch'd is going to go S tier. Farfetch'd is going to go there. Because Farfetch'd is so silly. Hey there, Esnek, how you doing? Farfetch'd is a silly boy holding a leek. He's going there. I don't think anything else needs to be said. And then Dodrio and Dotrix. I like Doduo and I can't say them. These guys, I always tongue-tie over their names, but I like them. I think they are like there. And then you're like there. Yeah, I think that's good. I think they're like a good B tier. You're happy now you're watching my stream. Well, thank you. I hope you have a good time. C tier is just better than Beedrill. Look. Beedrill was a little bit pants, okay? Yeah, I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with going for a bit of nostalgia. But like I said, like, Let's Go has its placement. And even if that is younger gamers or new people into the Pokemon franchise, it's like it's a good point to start from. But if you've already played more complicated games and then you like that complicatedness and then you go back to Let's Go, it's going to seem so very empty. But it has its purpose. It has its purpose. People eat Farfetch. That's new to me. What are you going to do if... What's that? Meat bunny. Is that something... Oh no, not Miltank. Not Miltank. I'm going to pop Sil there. And Dugong... Then... There. Oh, I see. I'll let you off then. That's very true. Would they be like my nemesis if Meat Bunny showed up? I can be friends with Meat Bunny. But I hope you're well. Okay, so I put Dugong in tier A because I do like Dugong, but I prefer Seal. Not because I know Seal isn't better than Dugong in terms of like actual fighting, but I just find Seal super adorable. Though I changed my mind. Dugong's S tier. I just remembered what Dugong sounds like in the anime, and I was like, nope, S tier, S tier. Yeah, I think they're both S tier. What do you guys think about Seal and Dugong? I think they're good. I like them. We've still got a few lines left. We need to start rushing through these, don't we? We're not rushing. Dugong has the funniest anime voice. So true. So true. Muck and Grimer. I don't... So I'm going to say that they go there. Yeah. I'm going to put them there. Staryu has a great voice actor. They just go like, yeah. It's great. Oh no, yeah, Lapras is like stronger. I just like Seal and Dugong's design and I like their voices. Yeah. So we've got these guys. See, I'm not fussed with these ones. I think I'm going to pop them there. And then this one I'm going to pop there. Yeah, I think that's good. Because Cloyster is like good. Cloyster is a decent Pokemon. They're just another one I've never really used. You've got Seal and Dugong were a thing. They are very late in the game, aren't they? Alolan Muck. Oh, of course, there's an Alolan one, isn't there? I lose track of all these variants, I'll be honest. Esnek, it would take ages. We've already been doing this now for like, I don't even know how long we've been doing this for. I knew it would take a while, but it's taken a while. Yeah, Cloyster's better than Beedrill. But I just thought like we could try this with the generation I'm the most confident on. And we could always do other tier lists in the future. It was more just like trying it out to see how it goes. Gengar F tier? Why? Why is Gengar F tier? So I've already said that ghost types are like one of my favourite types. Shelder's adorable and belongs at least in A tier. Shelder's is kind of cute. Shelder's one of those Pokemon I forget about though. Just to be honest. So that's why they're lower down. With this line, ghost types are my favourite types. Haunter is like best boy alongside Poliwell. Ghastly I'm not too fussed about. Gengar I'm not, like compared to Haunter. Haunter is like my favourite. Gengar is one of those Pokemon. Actually, I might put Gengar a bit lower. I'm going to pop Gengar next to Alakazam because, like Alakazam, Gengar's one of those Pokemon I've never really been able to use because I haven't had people to trade with. So I'm going to put them together. I think that sounds fair. Thank you for the head pats. You'd make it S tier. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, exactly, Sparks. We all have our opinions. That's part of the fun with this, and I totally want to hear your opinions as well. And this is just my opinion, and to be honest, most of my opinions are just based off how silly the voice actors are, so my opinions aren't the most fleshed out. I wouldn't mind a giant Gengar plushie though. But yeah, I've put Gengar next to Alakazam because, like I said, they're not a Pokemon I've really been able to use. So we'll keep those guys together. And then we've got Onyx. So Onyx is kind of like there. Onyx is kind of rubbish, let's be real. In the anime, Gengar is funny, that's true. I mean, all of the ghost types are funny in the anime. Obviously, you just see more of Haunter. I'm also going to pop... Drowsy and Hypno down here. Because I don't like this line. Onyx sucks. Onyx does suck. I mean, it's very like... It goes down very easily. And it's not a Pokemon that I've really wanted to try and use. There's better options. There's better options. And then for Drowsy and Hypno, they creep me out. They weird me out a little bit, and there's better options once again. So I think they're going to go down into D, and I think that's pretty fair. Yeah, that's the thing. Onyx is huge, but they get taken down so easily. Krabby is S tier. You think Drowsy should go up a tier? I don't know. I don't know. But Krabby has a good voice actor, so he's got to go higher. I don't make the rules. Well, I do make the rules. It's my tier list. But I don't think he's S tier. Oh, do I think he's S tier? Yes. You never liked Hypno. That's fair. I think Hypno's just like weird looking. I don't know. Something about Hypno is very unsettling. And I don't know what it is. It's very unsettling. And then we got Kingler. I'm not as fussed about Kingler. I think they're going to go like down here somewhere. Yeah, next to Venomoth. Cookie. I think most like rock types are superior to Onyx. Let's be real. So I put Krabby up in S tier. Kingler is down in B tier. Because I think it's better than C. But I don't think it's S. Krabby is better than Kingler. And then we got these guys. So I always get these two the wrong way around. So Voltorb and Electrode. Is that correct? Is that the right way around? Drowsy's pretty cute. I mean, Drowsy's not dreadful. I think just because I relate it to Hypno, I don't like it. Okay, I got those the right way around. Awesome. So they are both going to go over here with the cat. I don't like them. They're just Pokeballs. Come on, they're just Pokeballs. Though Voltorb does have a good voice. It goes like Voltorb, doesn't it? So it gets that. It gets that. But no, I think D tier is fair for those two. I've never used Kingler. I never have done. I wonder if I should move them down. I'll put it there. I'll move it to there. I also might move Venomoth down. I really don't like Venomoth. The more I think about it, the more I'm just like, I don't like it. So I'm going to pop it there. There you go. And now we've got Execute and Executor. So, Execute are just some eggs. They are just some eggs. They can go there. But Executor can go... like there. Kingler is better than Beedrill tier. Oh, don't worry, Root Beer, don't worry. So the eggs are D tier, but the tree is A tier. I like the tree. Oh, true. Cubone. I think you're right. I think Cubone is S tier. But I think it's like lower S tier. I think it goes next to Krabby. But yes, I think you're right. But Marowak, I think... Marowak's one of those Pokemon I've never used. But it's fine, I think. I'm going to put it alongside the horses. Executor can be good. I've enjoyed using Executor before. I do like it. But I think Marowak's a B tier. But Cubone's an S tier. I think, especially because, like, Marowak kind of just looks the same as Cubone. They look kind of like identical. They don't really change. Marowak can be great support of its lightning rod ability. Okay. But I think there's good because, like I said, I've never used a Marowak. So it's like, I don't think I can have too strong an opinion. So we got Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. So I think they're going to both go down here. A bit higher up there, a bit higher up. They're better than Onyx. There you go. There you go. Because that's my continuous dislike of fighting types. The Lee and the Chan are D tier. I would always beat the fighting dojo and then go straight to the box and pop them in the box and then never use them again. So they're D tier, but they're better than Onyx. I think there is fine. There is fair. And then Lickitung. Lickitung weirds me out a little bit. I think they're probably going to be D tier as well. But they're better than Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. And they're better than Mankey. So I'm going to say D tier. I'm going to say D tier. And Hitmonchan's special is trash. That's fair. And then we've got wheezing and coughing. So I'm not... Wheezing and coughing are fine. I have had teams with them in before and I've quite enjoyed it. But they're also not, like, amazing. So I think they're probably a B tier. And obviously Team Rocket. So they do get a boost for being in Team Rocket. But I think they're behind Charmander. And I think they're behind Growlithe as well. Yeah. He weirds me out. Lickitung weirds me out. When you were sick, you sounded like coughing. Oh no. So these two, I'm going to get their names confused, I think. One of them's Rhydon and one of them's Rhyhorn. Is that correct? But I never remember which one's which. So that's a problem. But these two. These two. I quite like this guy. I think I'm going to pop him next to Nidoqueen because I've not used them enough. But I think they're pretty decent. Right, so this one's Rhyhorn. Okay, cool. And then this one, Rhyhorn, can go... like there. Yeah, like there. There, I think. Because they're once again kind of one I forget about fairly often. Neither of them are amazing. But I think I prefer this one. Though, I might drop it down. Yeah, I'm going to pop it there instead. B and C. Better than Beedrill. Better than Beedrill. Then we've got Chansey. Chansey is amazing. I love Chansey. Chansey is S tier. It'll go... Where in S tier? It'll go there. I like Chansey. Chansey's cute. Chansey helps you out. Chansey just wants to look after you. Chansey is a good Pokemon. So Chansey can go there. They just want to be your friend. And I'm down for that. You can be my friend, Chansey. And then Tangela goes up here with the best boys. Haunter, Polywell and Tangela are all best boys. I love them all. Best boys or girls, to be fair. I have a nice voice. Thank you, Root Beer. Chansey is S tier, absolutely. And then Tangela is best. Top 3. I love Tangela. I absolutely love Tangela. You know what? Vileplume needs to be moved up into the group. Top 4. There you go. Not in any particular order. They're just like my favourites in Gen 1. Because we have Haunter, Polywell, Tangela and Stinky Flower. Hey there, John. How are you doing? Exactly. Chansey's a nurse for a reason. I love Tangela. He's got little booties. His little boots. It's not S tier because it's a decent Pokemon. It's S tier because I find it very cute. There's no other reason. And thank you for the follow. I hope you're well. Even in in Legends Arceus, if you get hurt, doesn't Chansey run along and try and like cheer you on? Chansey's a good bean. Chansey's a good one. And then we got Kangaskhan, is it this one? Not too fussed about it. I think I'm going to pop it next to Nidoqueen. But that way around. Not too much to say on it. And then Horsey and Kingdra. So, Horsey is a B tier. Horsey is very cute. I'm going to pop Horsey right there. Then Kingdra's decent. I mean, they're pretty decent. So I'm going to pop them in A tier. And I'm going to pop them next to Nidoking, I think. Chansey's a good bean. That card sounds adorable, Ack. Tell me that Tangela isn't cute. Tangela's adorable. They're just like a massive blue spaghetti of little red shoes. It's very cute. Okay, so where were we? So we put Kingdra in tier A and Horsey's in B. Horsey is very cute though. And then Goldeen and Seeking. So Goldeen's got a funny voice, so that gives it extra points. I'm going to pop it at the bottom of S tier solely for its voice in the anime, where it goes like Goldeen, 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 Goldeen. Only reason. And also the most valid reason. And in Seeking, I'm going to put in B tier. No, A tier. B tier? A tier. Goldeen, Goldeen. Which tier? B or A? I don't think it's an S. Seeking isn't an S. But it's an A or a B. I think I'm going to say... Yeah, I was going to say, I think I'm going to say B. Yeah, I think I'm going to say B. I'm going to pop it next to Horsey. There you go. I think that's good. Oh, C tier. Ben's coming out with different opinions. Why C tier? It's not that good. It looks so good. It looks cool though. I think looking at who's in C tier, I think B tier's fairer to it. And Staryu, instant S tier because of its voice. Because in the anime it all goes like, yeah. And I also named the goldfish Staryu as a child. So it kind of has to go S tier. Starmie is a nightmare. I mean, I don't know about you. When you do a new playthrough and you get to Misty, sometimes Starmie can be so difficult. But I can't deny that it is decent. Like it is kind of tough. So I think it's A tier. And I think I'm going to put it alongside Golduck. I think that's good for Starmie. And also it sounds like it kind of goes like, doesn't it, in the anime? So I think that's good. I think that's good. I said from the start it's not going to be a technical tier list. That's not how I play. I'm just like, this one's got a silly face. I like how this one talks. You would say Starmie's S tier. I've only stuck in A because I don't like fighting it. I like having one to fight with, but having to fight it can be a pain. So I've put it in A tier. But I know it's a good Pokemon. It's a good one. Mr. Mime goes down here with the cursed trio. So we've got Mr. Mime, Charizard, and the evil chicken nugget. They can all cheer out down here. I don't like them. Don't like them. Cypher is kind of meh. Cypher is kind of meh. I think it's a C tier. I'm going to pop it next to Beedrill. I think. I'm not too fussed. Actually, I do prefer it to Beedrill. No, I'll keep it there. I'll keep it there. Jinx can chill out down there. Electabuzz. See, I don't like Electabuzz, but it's not D tier. So I'm going to put it at the very bottom of C tier. Cypher's good. Cypher is decent. Cypher is decent. Maybe I think C tier's fair though. And it is better than Beedrill. Jinx belongs down here. It's now a cursed quadruple troop of people. Magmar, we've already said we like Magmar. Magmar can go up here. There you go. And then Pinsir. So, I think Pinsir goes along with Cypher, but I think Pinsir's a bit better than Cypher. Vodafone Evolution. I think Pinsir's better than Cypher, and Cypher is better than Beedrill. I think that's a fair little group. Tauros is boring, so Tauros can just go down here with the cat. Tauros is boring. Same with Persian. And then we've got Magikarp. So, Magikarp, in theory, should be D tier, but there's kind of like a level of appeal with Magikarp because it's just so useless. So I feel like Magikarp should go higher than Abra. I think Magikarp should be pretty high in C tier. I think Magikarp should be like there. Because like obviously you can't do much of a Magikarp, but there's something about it that you love, isn't there? So I think C. Oh, Magikarp's voice. It can be B. Magikarp can be B. Magikarp's an ass. I'll put it in A. I'll put it in A. I'll put it there. Magikarp embodies you as a Pokemon. It has a game on its own. Tauros is an A in your opinion. That's fair. I just find it boring looking. It's kind of the same logic as Persian for me. But Gyarados though, Gyarados is up here. Gyarados is S tier. I like how I've given up on like ordering them. Originally I was like ordering them in the tiers and now I'm just tacking them on the end. The ordering has gone out of the window a little bit. But no, Gyarados is S tier. Splash Magikarp Splash. Splash Splash. That mobile game was quite fun. The jumping game with the Magikarp, actually. The mobile game was pretty solid. I've moved him to S tier. The mobile game was fun. Lapras is also S tier. And so is Ditto. Ditto is also S tier. I love Ditto. Ditto is great. I think that takes no explanation. Lapras, no explanation. They are just S tier. Nothing more needs to be said. And now we got the Eevee and the Evolutions. So, Eevee is kind of boring, but it's cute and has a lot of potential. I think I'm going to put Eevee in B tier. Ditto is the best. And then Vaporeon is A tier. Jolteon and Flareon, now. Do I want to upset some people? Because I think Jolteon and Flareon are a bit rubbish. So I kind of want to put them in C tier. Or low B tier. Low B tier. The designs are cute. Yeah, Flareon C tier. I'm glad you agree. I'm going to put them back. See, because I find Jolteon and Flareon are both a bit meh. Vaporeon is better. Eevee is like... Eevee's a staple. Eevee's okay. But I feel like the evolutions got better in later generations. The Pokemon world is as dangerous as Australia is. You are not wrong. Think about it. Like, if you go out into the world and all these guys are just waiting to, like, harm you in different ways. Oh, Jinx escaped. Stay there, Jinx. Now, Porygon, S tier. Eevee's B tier. Yeah, I think that's fair for Eevee. Iceon. But yeah, Porygon's S tier because it's very unique. And it's also the episode that was like that took Pokemon off the air in Japan because it caused seizures and stuff like that. And what other Pokemon have that sort of background to them? So S tier for Porygon. And then we've got Omanyte and Omastar. They're the names, aren't they? I do prefer these guys to these guys. But to be fair, all of the fossils are pretty solid. I think I'm going to give all of the fossils... I'm going to give these two an A tier. Actually, I might move you up. You're not an S. I'm going to say both of you are A tier. And then I'm going to say this one is a B. And this guy is up at an A. What I mean is, Porygon has an interesting background. It's not good that it happened. It's just more from a historical standpoint. That came out wrong. Fossils are B. You think they're all B? I kind of like those guys, though. This guy's a B. Took him 20 years to stand up. But to be fair, they're not the menace. It's the people who made the episode who were the menaces. This guy's innocent. This guy came along, all happy to have his own episode. And then the people who made the episode messed up. This is an innocent bystander in all of this. Order is progress. I like Omanyte. That's true. It was Pikachu's electric shock. It was just a Porygon episode, wasn't it? That's very fair. That's very fair. It did send children to the hospital, though. It's rightly so that it was taken off the air. I don't think that was a bad move. It was very right. It was very, very right. And it also brought about very much needed regulations into TV for those who are sensitive or epileptic and things like that. So it caused a much needed discussion. Obviously, it would have been better if it never happened, but it needed, like, stuff needed to be put in place. Oh, you're a part of the Twitch Plays Pokemon. Ah, see, I watched that, but I didn't really type very much. Now this guy, S tier or A tier? I'm gonna say A tier because I know it's decent, but I don't like how it looks. So I'm gonna say Aerodactyl goes into A tier. I'm popping him here. I'll put him above Ghastly though. I'm gonna put him very top of A tier because while I understand that he is like an S tier in terms of like what he can do and stuff, he looks funny. So he goes to A tier. We're on the last few. Snorlax is S tier. Snorlax is S tier. I love Snorlax. Articuno is also S tier because it's my favourite of the legendaries. And then I think Zapdos and Moltres are both a fair A tier. They're not quite as good as Articuno, but I do like them. And they'll go to the very top of A tier as well. There you go. Yeah, A/S. I think that's fair. I know Articuno probably isn't the best overall in terms of like tactical stuff, but I just really like their design. So they're S tier and these guys are A tier. And now, oh, we're nearly at the end. Okay, so Dratini, Dragonair and Dragon Knight. Oh, thank you so much for the bits. I hope you're well. The next three are S tier. I don't know, Dratini's kind of... I'm going to say Dratini is an A tier, not an S. But these two are an S.
Hi, the bunny.
And thank you for more bits, Shiny. I hope you're well. I hope you're doing good today. Yeah, Dragonite's S tier, absolutely. I think Dratini goes in A tier, just because they need a bit of help, like to get going. And then obviously this is when it starts getting serious. So these guys are S tier. I'm good, thank you so much, and thank you for popping by. Oh yeah, Mewtwo and Mew are S tier. There is no need to doubt that. S tier, yes, absolutely. Obviously these two are left, but they were duplicates. That's why I've left them down there. So we have done Bulbasaur and we have done Ivysaur. They just had duplicates for some reason. But we are done. That took so long. We still need to do the Q&A. But this is the final result. Here is our S tier. And here is our A tier. Drink it in. I know some of you guys disagree with me on some of this, but that's part of the fun, isn't it? And then we got B tier. I think B tier is pretty fair, to be honest. And then we have our C tier. Hey there, Hex, how you doing? We just wrapped up our tier list. And then we have our D tier. And the chicken nugget will always be at the bottom. You don't want to see any Pokemon from Gen 1 for a few weeks. Thank you for the hydrate. We just did the whole of Gen 1. We literally just finished it off. I think it took us a good couple hours. But it was a lot of fun. But yeah, if anyone wants a link to this list as well, if you want to do it yourself, just ask me over on Discord. I'll drop you a link. Obviously, that's up to you. But you might want to do it on your streams or something. So you're welcome to ask. Charmander is at B tier. Charmander's down here. The Charmander line is like one of my least favourite starter line in Gen 1. So that kind of reflected. Now Gen 2. Not today. Charmander's S tier for you. That's fair. Part of the fun is everyone having different opinions. That's why it took so long. We were talking about all of our opinions. Another day, we could do another tier list another day. I don't see why not. My knowledge of the names will get more rusty as we go through the generations, but we'll work it out. I nearly did one with gym leaders and stuff, but I thought this would be a good start. In the future, we may do Gen 2, but not today. Not today, solely because I still haven't done the Q&A. Tauros is A tier for you, that's fair. I mean, Tauros is under the same logic as Persian. Persian is just a cat. Tauros is just a ball. But what I'm going to do is I am going to pop over here. Because we were accumulating questions for a Q&A over the past week or so. And I've gathered not all of them, but some of the questions. I looked through them all, gathered some together. And I guess we could do a bit of a Q&A. And then I might take a quick little break just to top up my water, like a couple minutes. And then we can do some Minecraft. Yeah, Krabby goes cookie, okay? I have simple tastes. Because of the gym leader. I like Miltank's design, but ooh, Whitney's Miltank. No fun. Right, so I need to open up this folder. There we go. So we have got 17 questions. Some are more serious, some are more playful, but we'll get through these. And then, like I said, I will go and get some water and then we'll do some Minecraft. I need to build my house over on the server. I've set up like a little template to help me get started, and I've started collecting materials. But I thought it would be fun to like build that together and just have a little bit of a chat and stuff like that. But yeah, let me just take a sip of my drink. And then we can start with these questions. Oh, plenty were by Mindful. Mindful asked lots of questions. I didn't collect all of his questions, but there is a few of them. Otherwise, it would have been an awful lot longer. But thank you for everyone who did send in questions. I really appreciate it. Even the ones that were a bit silly, I kept some of them. And yeah, it does mean a lot. I only suggested doing a Q&A because other people have asked for it in the past. But I didn't really know if anyone would actually ask questions. So it means a lot that people did. And it's certainly a lot more than I was expecting. So I didn't even think I'd get like one or two. But I guess we should get started. So, question 1. When is TofuuRabbit's birthday? My birthday is July 1st. I am a summer rabbit. We did a 12-hour stream for my birthday just gone, which was an awful lot of fun. And I think I will definitely do the same next year for my birthday as well. But yeah, 1st of July. So it's not been that long since my birthday, a couple months. And then number 2. So I got, do you own bunnies in real life? It's not today. 1st of July. It's not my birthday today. Do you own bunnies in real life? I do not. I own 2 cats. I own 2 cats from the same litter called Socks and Diego. Socks is the girl and Diego is the boy. And Diego, we hear about him a lot on stream because he's a very unique cat. He gets up to some strange stuff. But yeah, they're both black and white cats. And they're very different to one another despite being siblings. They have such different personalities. But they are my little babies. You own 4 cats. Wow. I mean, cats can get into trouble. Diego's been in a bit of a weird one where he just wants to climb everywhere at the moment. And he's been knocking stuff down in the middle of the night and making all sorts of noise. And like, I don't mind if he knocks down stuff that isn't like breakable. It's more that I don't want him to get hurt when he's knocking the stuff down. That's a bigger concern to me. Because like, even if something does break, you can replace it. But I don't want him getting hurt. Okay, next question. Where are we? We are here. I had to put some down at the bottom because they were longer. So sorry about that. So if you had to stick to just one form of entertainment media, what would it be? So for me, I don't know if YouTube counts. It would be YouTube for me. Because I find that regardless of what mood I'm in, I can always find something on YouTube. And it's also really good to watch without having to think too much. Because sometimes with like movies and things, you haven't got the brain power to concentrate on the plots, especially after like a day of work or something like that. But on YouTube, you can just stick on like a playthrough, or you can stick on like a video about speed running, or like how it's made, like stuff where you just don't have to think about it. I've been watching a lot of Tokyo Zebra, is it called? And Paolo in Japan, I can't remember his name. But he does a lot of videos like in different businesses and stuff like that. And he has a very relaxing theme to his videos. Like they never get too loud and they're always quite cheerful, but they're not overbearing. So they're really great to turn on and just relax to. And you can watch through those playlists for ages. So yeah, I think I would choose that. Because I find sometimes playing too much, like gaming too much in a row, can be very tiring on the brain. I don't know about you, though it does depend on the game, to be fair. And then we have... What was the reason for choosing a bunny girl as my character, as my avatar? So, I actually went through a few different options before deciding on a bunny. I was originally going to be an axolotl, and then I was going to be a teddy bear. But then I was having troubles creating what I wanted with those animals in mind. So then I was like, okay, what other animals do I like? I like cats, but cats, like you see a lot of cats. And then I was like, I could do a dog, but I didn't think I really suited that. And then I thought, you know what, bunny rabbits. Bunny rabbits are fun, they jump around, they're cheerful. So I thought, let's see if I can make a bunny work. So I did a lot of tweaking and a lot of experimenting until I reached the point where I was like, yeah, I think a bunny. I think a bunny. So yeah, it was a lot of prior planning before I reached being a bunny. But I'm happy with the decision. I think I prefer being a rabbit. And I don't think I would have liked being a bear in the end. I think I made a good choice. Oh, Chari. I mean, like, thank you. But yeah, I think I'm happy with being a rabbit. I think a rabbit's good. And it gives me an excuse to post all sorts of bunny pictures. So, you know, always an excuse. Oh no, yeah, Benz, it does depend on the game, absolutely. But sometimes you just want to sit there and not really think too much. Do you know what I mean? And if you do want to think more, then you can watch something more thought-provoking. Would you beat Goku in a fight? Yes. Yes, I would. I mean, I think what would happen is I would start talking about something and then he would just get very, very bored and he would leave. And so I would win by default. I think that would happen. That would be the only way I would win. But I can see it happening. And then follow-up question to that. Have you ever been in a real fight besides with Goku? I have not. I'm not someone who's easy to anger. And I'm also more the sort to, if I do get angry, I internalize it more rather than expressing it externally. So I'm not the sort to get into arguments or get into fights and things like that. I'd rather step away from a situation rather than push into it further, which has kept me out of trouble, to be fair. So that works out. But no, I've never been in a fight. And I'd rather never be in a fight. I want to keep that track record. I'm good never being in a fight in my life. Okay. If you debuted, did you have a set number of things you wanted in place before you debuted? Or if you haven't, do you have set goals beforehand? Let me get rid of this guy quickly. We're not here for you. There you go, cool. So, back to the question. So, I haven't had a debut. A lot of people do tend to troll online, that's very true. I find there's a difference between someone who's trolling and someone who seems to have genuine intentions of what they're saying. And it's normally pretty easy to tell the difference. But regardless of that, if someone has genuine intention of what they're saying, I doubt I can change their opinion. You can't make everyone happy in life, so you kind of have to just concentrate on yourself. Do you know what I mean? Because like, if you try and make everyone like you, not only is that an impossible task, it will just like wear you down in the process. So it's like, just be you. You will find people who like you for you, and those who don't, that's fine. They'll find other people they like. It's a shame that those people feel the need to lash out because they don't like someone, but that's beyond me, and I'm not going to start on them, and I'm not going to retaliate and escalate it. I don't see the point. I think when I was younger, I may have escalated it a bit more because I would have maybe tried to stand up for myself a bit more in that regard, but now I'm more just like, I don't need to prove myself to you to a person who clearly has already decided they don't like me, there's no point in doing that. At least for me. So now I just step away. But yeah, this question, I haven't debuted. I started streaming very much as just like a experiment sort of thing. I didn't intend, well, intend's the wrong word. I didn't expect anyone to show up. I didn't expect to ever reach affiliate. I didn't expect it to reach the point it has done. So I've never had a debut. I had a debut stream in terms of I streamed for the first time, but not a proper debut. But I would like one. I think I'm waiting for the point where I can afford a proper live 2D model, because I would like one. And then what I'll need to do is make sure that I have have everything set out. So I would need like overlays and like matching schedules, and I would need the actual model and emotes, like matching emotes. And I would need, I'm just trying to think, what else would I need? I'll need to decide if I'm doing a lore. I have like a rough idea for potential lore written up just to explain the bunny situation. But I don't know whether to redraft it and continue with it or just go without a lore. But I'll just need to make sure I've got a fully matching situation. And once I do, then I would love to do a debut. That'll be a lot of fun. But I don't see that being for a while yet. No need to please everyone, absolutely. Like, oh, did I freeze for a second? Like, I think I've gotten better in that regard in terms of accepting that not everyone can like me and I can't please everyone. But I've managed to please some people, and some people do like me, and I'm thankful for those people. It's better to concentrate on those people than it is to dwell on those who aren't providing you like positivity. It just makes no sense to like push yourself down with that sort of thing. I have nice blue hair, thank you, Root Beer. What universe would you like to get isekai'd into? So I wasn't going to include this one originally, but I decided to because I don't know if there's a universe I would want to get put into, solely because even like the worlds in series and games and things that I like, it seems like living in them would be so much work and not very safe, because like all like the animes and games you think like you like, there's always bad guys and fighting and all sorts involved. So if I was to go into any universe, it would have to be like a shoujo, really. That's the only one I could think, like the only sort of genre that I feel like I could kind of go into and be comfortable being in, because like I don't want to have to be in a world where it is kind of like there's danger and there's like it's fun to watch and it's fun to read, but it wouldn't be fun to live. So yeah, it would have to be a very simple world. I wouldn't want to get into trouble, basically. I mean, there's always going to be a level of negativity in life. That's natural. But those who who just try and push negativity at you, that's a bit different, you know. Pokemon, no one dies. That's true, but you can also be like electrocuted and burnt on a daily basis. That's what I mean, because I was originally going to say like, oh, Pokemon. But then I thought, and I was like, I don't want to be zapped by a Pikachu and then like flamethrowed by a Charizard. You know, just things like that. When you think about it in like reality, it's kind of like, maybe not. Will you ever do an Among Us collab? I would really like to. That would be a lot of fun. I've never played Among Us. I own it, but I've never played it because I couldn't find people to play with. And obviously people have been like, oh, you could just play it online with like strangers. But I find the idea of doing it over text chat with a bunch of strangers doesn't seem as fun as doing it in voice chat with people you kind of know. So I would like to be able to play it, but I would be a complete newbie, so I would need help. My Hero Academia. That's true, that's fair. But they get into a lot of fights, don't they? You're a person I can play with. Thank you, Chari. It'd be cool to do like a big thing at some point. I'll need to figure it out. Do I have a most prized possession? I have a childhood soft toy that I still have. It is worn out and it is old, but I still have it and I cherish it. It's not expensive, it's not anything elaborate, it's just special. So that's my prized possession. And I try to keep it safe the best I can. I was trying to get a brand new version of it to kind of compare how much it's been worn out, and I managed to find one on eBay, but it's been sold. So I literally just missed it, which is just like so sad. But hopefully another one will pop up in the future. Death has been in a lot of Pokemon games, that's true. I mean, there was the cemetery, wasn't there? This question amused me. This question amused me. What's your favourite cheese? See, I love cheese. Double Gloucester is my favourite cheese. I prefer less mature cheeses, but I like a cheese that melts well because I like cheese on toast. So Double Gloucester is a good cheese. It melts well, but it's not too strong. I love cheese. I really do. Okay. Now this is another one I wasn't originally going to include. You don't have to specify, but have you ever had to overcome personal demons? But I decided to include it because I feel like everyone has personal demons, regardless of like how big they are, how small they are, how much they impact you. Everyone has demons and problems. But like, how do I word this? I feel like some people, and I'm guilty of this as well, compare to others and then so don't give themselves the attention they need because they say, oh, I'm not too bad, so and so has this and this and this. But I'm trying to learn that comparing my issues to other people's issues won't do me any favours, and also won't do them any favours. And if we're going to use that logic, we will then need to find the saddest person out there, the person with the worst demons out there, and say to them, you're the only one allowed to feel X, Y, and Z because you have it the worst. But the moment things improve, you're no longer entitled to those feelings. And I don't think that's right. I think if you have something that impacts you in any way, it's valid and it's something you should take the time to yourself to figure out or learn how to deal with. And that's something I'm trying to learn for myself too. So I kept that question in just because I wanted to say that. Because I know that I'm far from the only person that does that. And it's not healthy, it's not good. You're calling me a rodent, Chari, I see you. Okay, next question. Another silly one. So, favourite condiment on your sandwiches. So does that mean like a sauce? Like a ketchup or something? Because I like quite basic sandwiches. I don't often eat sandwiches, to be honest, but if I have one, it's just like ham and cheese or something like that. So they wouldn't have sauce in them. Because I wouldn't put sauce on a cold sandwich. The only time I have a hot sandwich is if it's bacon. So I guess if I have a bacon sandwich, I might put some ketchup on it or some brown sauce. I wasn't 100% on if they meant like ketchup and stuff. That's why I kept this one here. There's some nice words. I mean, I don't know. I don't like to bring things down and I don't like to be a downer. But I just thought it was important to say. Because like I said, it's something that I struggle with and it's something that I'm learning. But it's also something I'm getting better with. I'm getting better at being like, I have this problem. I need to think about myself. People do have it worse out there, but that doesn't make my problems not worthwhile. Because they are worthwhile. Because if someone else came up to me with problems, I would want to help them with them. And I wouldn't say to them, well, that's not a very big deal. And yet, if I try and think about my own problems, I will say that's not a big deal. I'm just being sensitive. I'm just being over dramatic. But that makes no sense. It's hypocritical. if I wouldn't say that to other people, why should I say it to myself? So that's why I kind of wanted to say it. Let's get rid of that for a second. People's words can hurt. And it's kind of like, it's hard because words stick with you as well. As much as people say like words never hurt and stuff like that, they do. And sometimes it is better just to remove yourself, especially if it's online. At least I think so. It's good to create boundaries. You don't want to build those boundaries too high because then you'll block yourself off from everything. But a level of boundaries is good, and working out that level can be difficult. I know that's what I'm trying to figure out, my level of boundaries. Words can hurt an awful lot. Yeah, Ben's, people like that are just like, obviously their words still hurt. Malchius, hello, thank you so much for the follow, I hope you're well. We're having a bit of a serious talk, but I hope you're good. Yeah, people like that, it's difficult because their words still hurt, but obviously it's like, if they're going to be like that, it's like, how much value do their words have? And that's once again trying to figure out the balance. You know what I mean? But yeah. Oh, Malchius, sometimes it's best just to get it out. I hope you feel better. But yeah, we have got 1, 2, 3, 4 questions left. And then I'm going to take a small little break just to grab a glass of water. And then when I come back, we can do some Minecraft. I don't think any of the questions left are more serious. Like I said, I try not to do serious discussions because at the end of the day, I'm not a therapist. I'm not an expert. And I'm equally not the right place to vent too much onto for those reasons. Because obviously, while I want people to be the best they can be in whatever situation they're living in, it's kind of like I don't have the capacity to properly provide suitable advice and things like that. So once again, that's like, it's a balance thing, isn't it? But I just wanted to say that one thing. You're going to sleep. Okay, sleep well, Burns. It's far too late for you. Thank you for sticking around. Next question is, would your younger self think you're cool as we do? First of all, do you think I'm cool? Thank you. I wouldn't say I'm especially cool. And I would say, I think younger me would be impressed by a lot of things I've done, but also a little disappointed by things I've managed. I think it would go both ways. I think when you're younger, you have the stars in your eyes, you have big dreams, but obviously not all dreams are possible. But overall, I would think that my younger self would be pretty happy with where I am at the moment. I'm the best bun, thank you. Last few questions. Last few. I'm very cool. I'm cool. I'm the best bun. I'm an epic bunny. Thank you. I try my best. I mean, like, I won't say that I'm like an angel or like always like the best I can be or anything like that. But I don't know. I try to be good. Rice Krispies. Okay, where are we? So, does rabbit belong on pizza? Is Axe still here to protest? Rabbit does not belong on pizza. Rabbits are friends, not food. Rabbit uprising. Rabbit uprising. No, it does not. It does not. Okay, how would you feel if you found out you'd become a popular meme? So this one, I see two sides to it. Because on one hand, it would be pretty interesting. And it would be like pretty cool in some ways, right? But it also depends what the meme is. Because obviously, there's so many different sorts of memes. Oh, I got a hiccup. Sorry. I could just feel a hiccup coming. It left. It's okay. Yeah, because with memes, there's so many different sorts of memes that they can impact people in different ways. So, like, while it would be cool to have a meme, it would also depend on what it is. Like, I wouldn't want it to be something that, like, takes the mick out of me, if that makes sense. But something a bit funny, or like something like interesting or something like that. I would be down for that. That would be fun. Yeah, like better than VTuber. Obviously, these aren't popular memes. These are like inside jokes. But I'm down for like those jokes tickle me. You know what I mean? But like, I wouldn't want it to be like. I'm just trying to think of an example. There's that child from the spelling bee who says like a really long word in like a very over the top way, right? But then that meme kind of affected that kid kind of badly. So it depends on the meme. Depends on the meme. Hey there, Charlie. Thank you so much. I hope you're well. No rabbits are food. Rabbits are friends. Rabbits are friends. So we've just done this one, haven't we? We have. We're on the last question. I thought this was a good question to end it on. Could you gush about VSay for a moment? For those who don't know what VSay is, it's a little group that I'm in of VTubers that consists of me, Kaiko, Biggs, and Fubuki. We're just a group of like-minded VTubers with similar ideas and wishes for our vibes and stuff. We're more on the wholesome side, the safe for work side, the chill side. All in our own way though. It wasn't my idea, it was Kaiko's idea. But we launched it last week, I guess now, wasn't it? And we intend to do like little collabs and things like that. And the Minecraft server I'm going to be going on is our server that we have together. Yeah, and I'm excited about it. I mean, like I've said before, I started streaming with the intentions of trying to make friends and talking more and building up my confidence. And the fact that people were like, they wanted me to come along, they invited me and insisted, even when I was like, oh, are you sure? Because my time zones are so different to yours and stuff like that. They really still were like, no, we want you to be part of it. And that made me really happy. Like I felt really included, and like to think that because of streaming, people see me like as someone worth putting that effort in, for one thing, but also like I'm someone people think of for certain things and stuff like that, and they're inviting me to things, and I'm playing games with people, whereas usually I used to play games just by myself because I didn't really have anyone to play games with and stuff like that. So from a personal standpoint, VSay is a really big deal because it kind of shows that I am achieving what I want to achieve with streaming. But if you like more wholesome streamers like myself, they are all worth checking out. They're in different time zones to me as well, so if more American time zones suit you better, they're definitely worth a look. But yeah, that was the last question. You're heading out to work. Thank you so much for joining me. I'm a special person, deserve to be happy. That's so sweet of you. You deserve to be happy as well. I'm wishing you the best. I have managed to make a lot of friends, and I'm really thankful for that. I mean, I don't really have friends. I mean, in real life, I don't really have friends. And I think I've said it on stream before, so I'll say it again. I've been quite isolated for a while. So this was me trying to open up to people again in a way that felt safe and stuff like that. And I have opened up a lot, and I'm talking so much more than I have in a long time. And I'm talking to other people, and I'm playing games with people, and it's loads of fun. It's loads of fun. And once again, like something like VSay wouldn't be possible without people who come on by and check me out and talk to me and all of that. Because I wouldn't have then met the other VTubers I've met, and then they wouldn't have invited me into the group, and we wouldn't have made it all together. So it goes all in a big circle. So yeah, you're a large part of that, and I hope that you look forward to watching VSay grow. Obviously, it doesn't impact my streams or me as a streamer. It's kind of just like like-minded people for you to check out if you want to, or just collabs down the line and things like that. But it's not like some imposing thing that's going to change up what I'm up to. So you don't need to worry about that. And welcome back, Captain J. You love VTubers. I mean, I'll have to say the VTubing community is a very lovely community. Absolutely. I can't doubt that. But that's the end of the Q&A. Like I said, thank you so much to everyone who submitted questions. I know that wasn't all of them. I just kind of picked and chose some. Some silly ones, some more serious ones, and stuff like that. But yeah, I really appreciate it. My confidence is amazing on stream. I don't know. I'm still learning. But compared to my older streams, I've definitely improved a lot. Which is great, because that was a goal. So I'm achieving that goal. Slowly but surely. You've made so many friends since you joined Twitch. There are some lovely people on Twitch. Obviously, every community and website has, like, the bad eggs, so to speak. But it's about the overall community. And I think overall, VTubing and Twitch is a really nice place. And there's a lot of support. There's a lot of support and there's a lot of love. Absolutely. Okay, so what I'm going to do is... Okay, it's been nearly 4 hours. I'm just going to top up my water. I will literally be a couple minutes tops. And then, when we come back, let's play some Minecraft. I can show you there's been a lot of work on the server. And then obviously I've got my house I need to start. So let's do a bit of that when I come back. I hope that sounds good. But I'm just going to do a tiny BRB. Because I need more water. Because my throat is dying. My poor throat. Okay, I will be right back. Like 2 minutes tops. I'll be super fast. Okay. Okay, I am back. I am back with more water. I am good. What I do need to do though is, I've not done this before, so we're going to see how it goes. I need to change the category because we're doing something else now. I've never done it before. I think if I just do this, this should work. Okay. And right, that should change the category. And then if I... Hey there, root beer. No, I definitely needed to get some water. I could feel my voice just being like, ah. Right, so I need to get rid of that. Oh, there's my dancing Pikachu. I told you about that. There we go. So, I'm just going to pop onto the server. I wonder if anyone's online. Oh, there, Laughing Devil. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. Category changed successfully. I did the thing. Sorry you're not chatting much. No need to apologise. Even if you're just lurking, I really appreciate it. Okay, so. No, I'm the only one here. Okie dokie. So. This is... I got a little bit busy. A creeper also blew up. Ignore the hole. We're playing some Minecraft. So, us lot on VSay, we have a shared server. And... Wait. No! Go away. Leave me alone. What's my lore? I don't have a fully set out lore. But I do have a first draft for potential lore that I wrote up like yesterday. I don't know if that's something people want to hear. I can go and read it if people would like to hear it. This zombie. Die. Thank you. Right. So this is the outline that I built up and put together with the idea of my house. So that's the moon, and then in the middle of the crescent, I want the house to be sitting there. And so the house will sit on top of the moon, and then if I can make it work out, it might go underground for like extra house stuff, because obviously only quite a small house can fit on the moon. Because it's not going to be like a huge base space, if that makes sense. But yeah, I put this together in mud just to see about size and to give me a guideline. And then I also started getting material. Who made me a flag? Oh, someone made me a flag. Wait. Oh, I don't know who made this. Someone left me a flag. I'm going to leave that there for a minute. Pro streamer. Yeah, I'm a bit of a work in progress. I didn't know if I was going to do lore, but then I thought maybe I should kind of explain the bunny situation. But I can absolutely... is it nighttime? It's a thunderstorm. I'll go and sleep. I can read out the first draft, but obviously keep in mind that it is absolutely a first draft. I wrote it up in like a couple of minutes. So it probably won't be amazing. I don't want to punch a hole in their wall. Wait. Let me get into this bed quickly. But as long as you don't mind about... Is this not classed as a thunderstorm? Hello, chicken. As long as you don't mind about the potential cringe, I can read it out. Yeah, moon houses look so good, so I wanted to try and make one. I can also show you what everyone's been up to over here. So obviously, this is where Biggs, Kaiko, and Fubuki and I play. Did I create my VTuber model? Yes. I didn't create all of the assets. I'm not going to claim that. But like I altered things where I was allowed to and put it all together and stuff like that. Love the flag. Isn't it cute? I don't know who made it. I'm going to have to ask on the Discord who made it. So Fubuki's been busy with this. I think she's going to make like a little town. So there's like a blacksmith. Can I get in? Nope. No. Okay, there's a blacksmith. And there's an enchanter of like the book and everything. And I can't... there you go. So people can enchant their stuff. And I don't know what else is going to be built. But she's starting doing these walls, which looks mighty cool. You don't mind cringe. What does everyone else think? Does everyone else want to hear my first draft of cringy lore? Because I can bring it up. And then we have lots of crops and things growing. This is our poor sheep. Poor sheep. And we also have some poor cows. It's so sad looking at them, isn't it? I just came on one day and there was just all these cows and all these chickens. Look at these chickens. And then these are my sheep. We've got some pink sheep and some blue sheep. And there's plenty of cats. We kind of took over a village. So that's why there's extra little buildings. There were village buildings. Kaiko's house is over there. But I don't know if she wants to do a tour. So I won't go over there and show it to you. But that's her house. Over there's the moon I'm starting. And yeah, we just got a lot of stuff coming together. There's also a whole mine system. But I don't trust myself not to die if I go down there. So I'm not going to go down there. You feed off the cringe. Okay. Give me a second. Because I will need to go and open... What's this? A gift for the wingless goose. Fair enough. But yeah, I can open it up. It's on Google Docs. It's more just like fleshing out a potential idea, and then I'll obviously like rewrite it and change it. Hey there, Fubuki, how you doing? But I am so sure that I'm going to die, so I'm going to go over here. Yeah, I think they are going to try and make auto farms. I think that's the idea. Oh, why is it? Wait a sec. I'm just going to put myself on a little hole so I don't die. I'm good, thank you. I'm well. I'm just about to read out the first draft for my cringy lore. Because I wrote up like an idea in like a couple of minutes just to see like if I could think of anything on what I thought about it. And it sounds like people want to hear it. So I apologise in advance. So I'm just going to take another sip of my water. No worries, Captain J. Thank you for joining me. I hope you have a good rest of your day. So, the idea behind any sort of lore I'm going to make, it isn't going to be some crazy in-depth thing. It's literally just going to explain how did this bunny become a human bunny, basically. Thank you for the hydrates. So that's basically the idea. I whipped this together as like a possibility, but it may just be completely deleted. I don't know. But it will definitely be rewritten because I just kind of blurted it out and then just left it. So I can give it a read through though if you like. Just give me a second. Okay, so she had been a simple bunny rabbit with her head in the clouds full of daydreams of more. She wanted to make friends, speak to the giants who always cooed so loudly and offered her praise over her long ears and fluffy tail. But as she could do nothing but twitch her nose in hopes that they would understand, her message never got across. One day, though, as a storm raged and the winds whipped up the grass around her home, It was a mighty gulp of water. I'm sorry. One day, though, as a storm raged and the winds whipped up the grass around her home, Tofu spotted something, as she sat trembling in her burrow. A creature in need face down in the mud, being beaten down by large raindrops. She was scared. Tofu hated storms so very much, but the creature, she couldn't leave it there. It took all of her bunny courage, but with a deep breath and a huge bounding leap, the rabbit dashed out of the safety of her home. She sprinted across the wet ground, water and mud dirtying her fur, but she made it. Using her teeth, she grabbed the neck of the small creature's dress and pulled as hard as she could, tugged and tugged, trying her best to ignore the way the creature's wings tickled her nose and made her so badly want to sneeze as she pulled them back to her burrow. The creature took a while to stir once they were inside, so clearly exhausted by their ordeal. But when they eventually awoke, they couldn't contain their gratitude. Now dry and full of the carrots Tofu had nudged their way to help them regain their strength, they whizzed around the small space that was Tofu's home as sparkling dust fell from their wings. The creature, small in size but almost human in shape, revealed that they were a forest fairy, a rare creature whom many animals would never meet in their lifetime. The fairy said that it must have been fate for their paths to cross, that Tofu had truly proven herself worthy of the magic the fairy possessed. They asked Tofu what her biggest dream was, her largest wish in life, and the answer was almost instant. I want to be human. And just like that, her wish was granted. Ta-da! I literally just jotted that up in like a minute to give me an idea. I don't know. Like I said, it may just get deleted. Hop, hop, hop. Oh, it's night time. Run away. But yeah, I kind of just wanted like an explanation of like, how did Bunny become human bunny? But you know, I'm not a writer or anything like that. Where's Tasuna and Kaiko in that lore? Hadn't met yet. I wasn't a person. I was still a bun bun. Oh, Fubuki came online. Are they in the server? Let me have a look. Are you in the server? And thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. They are not. That's fine. Cool. Right, so. Excuse me, chicken. Go away, spider. Leave me alone. Fubuki still has a ton to do. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Leave me alone, spider. Dun 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 dun. Okay, so. But yeah, I'm still trying to decide if I even want lore and stuff like that, but we'll see. We'll see. You love it? Oh, thank you. Let me pop all this away quickly. So, what I'm thinking of doing is a blue outline with a pink middle for the moon, and then I want quite a light coloured wood for the house. But I haven't got the wood yet, so we'll figure that out. Let me just quickly reply to this. And then, so yeah, the house will go on top, and then depending on how it lines up, I was thinking through this bit here, it can go down into like an underground bit for more space. It sounds like a nice little tidbit of lore. Oh, I appreciate it. I don't know. I don't know if I'm still going to do lore. We'll find out. What I need to figure out as well, though, is how am I going to get onto this moon? Maybe... I'm just trying to think what would be best. Maybe if I do... Because this hole's already here, so I could always put a door down here. And then it can go in and then up. Maybe that's the way to do it, because then the moon won't get ruined. Because I feel like it's all too high up to do stairs. It would block everything off, wouldn't it? But we'll work it out. We'll work it out. But then there would just be a ladder on the side of it. Water ladder. I'm going to have to keep on using some dirt just to like make this work. But obviously I'll take the dirt out afterwards. We do have sugarcane. I don't know about bamboo. Because I think there was some stuff growing over there. I didn't even know bamboo was in Minecraft. Is that like a newer thing? So obviously I've only really played the beta up until now. No bamboo. Okay, Fubuki's listening. Up. Yep, that's it. Yeah, I just got to figure out how deep I want to make this as well. I don't really want to have it too wide, but obviously I want it wide enough to have a decent sized bit at the top, even though it's going to go underground as well. So maybe like 7 or 8 deep, because then obviously we're going to lose one layer all the way round because of the walls of the house. I'll see how wide it ends up being. It's still very much brainstorming. I'm going to have to make a little, here we go. Okay. Ah! Oh, are you watching on mobile? It always seems so awkward to watch on mobile. But thank you for the effort, I appreciate it. Was it 2 there? Yeah, it was. Okay, cool. Bamboo and string equals scaffolding. Ah! That would be helpful. You know what I might do? I'll start filling in the pink. Give me a second. Because that will help me attach these blues, wouldn't it? There we go. Yeah, I didn't know there was scaffolding. That is new to me. Hap, hap. And then I can add some more pink. But yeah, this is concrete. It's pink concrete and light blue concrete. I'm so going to fall off. Wait a second. Shift. Shift. Okay. Yeah, I got to think about sizes and stuff. That's going to be the problem. But the reason I built this shape off of stream was because I knew that if I was concentrating on the shape, I wouldn't be talking very much, which is what is happening now. That's exactly what's happening now because I'm concentrating on the shape. Okay. Concrete so Kaiko doesn't burn it down. Concrete because it was easy to dye. I had to think about different things I could dye. And obviously there was like wool and stuff like that. And then I realised concrete was a thing. Hapu. That's not going to work. Wait a second. Hap, hap, hap. Hey there, Connor. I'm doing good, thank you. I hope you are as well. My weekend's been good. How's your weekend been? I've just got to try and make this make sense now. I'm not like the best Minecraft builder out there, so... I'm not the worst, but I'm also not the best. And I'm half expecting that I've somehow messed up this shape. I hope not. That would be very sad. Yep. I'm so gonna die. Why did I do that? Let me eat some carrots. Let me eat some carrots. Yeah, I don't know how many concrete blocks we're gonna need as well. Hopefully I have quite a lot. I gathered them all last night, so I'm hoping it'll be mostly enough. As long as we get close. That'll be fine by me. Okay, so bub, and then... There's a ton of cake. Oh, thank you. I've got a load of carrots because I was being told off for eating all of the zombie flesh. It's weird that you can hear me. It makes sense, but it's weird. You've been good. There's some... ground blue. Sometimes taking it easy is the best thing to do, isn't it? I hope you've managed to get lots of chill time for yourself. What's the difference between plain flour and strong flour? Does it matter? I mean, obviously it does matter. But in what way does it matter? Please don't fall off. I'm scared. I'm scared. Don't look down, Bun. Super, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're well. Alright, I'm going to have to use some mud. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. So, was it meant to go there? I probably messed up the shape accidentally. Have I? Oh no. Oh no. Right, if I do this, I'll be able to work it out. I think it goes there. I think. We will find out. The strength of the glucose to... Oh, I see. Okay. Call you Zupa. Okay, I'll call you Zupa. Thank you. And thank you for the stretch. I just got to try and figure this out. It's so awkward to, like, figure it out when you're, like, in it, if that makes sense. Huh? Okay. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to pop a pink there. And then the blue had to go on top, didn't it? And then I need to go back down. And then pop the blue here. I'm going to jump down and it's going to be so squiggly. So the bread won't rise very much. Will it still taste okay though? I hope it does. I've made mistakes. Mistakes have been made. Let's see. This needs to go here, like where I'm hovering, doesn't it? Okay, so I'm going to pop a dirt there. Oh no, I didn't change my thing. Wait a second. I'm so sorry. I will redeem another one. There you go. And thank you for the shower. I hope you don't mind me redeeming another one in its place. What the? I'm confused. Okay, I am confusion. I've managed to mess it up. I'm very lost. I'm very lost. Okay, I think that needs to go there. And then this needs to go here. And oh no, this needs to go up one, doesn't it? Okay, so get rid of this. Afabuki's coming to help. It's just confusing when you're in it, because obviously I've got to delete the dirt. And then put the blue on. And it gets confusing. I can see you. You're coming. Can you see Fabuki? It's going to look like such a mess. And then that one there. And then if I do... Oh, is that to catch me? Give me a second. I know this one's right, so let me just do this one. Oh, wait. I shouldn't destroy it from under me, should I? I should be able to live now if I fall. Thank you. My respawn isn't too far away, so it wouldn't be the end of the world. But let's not die. Oh, no. Let's not die, and then she instantly falls. Thank you. What's going on? Oh, no, it's looking okay. I think I've managed to make it work. Awesome. As long as it still tastes okay, that's the main thing, isn't it? You can just say it's like a flatbread and you totally intended for it to happen that way. I know that's what I can be like. Ah, thank you. Up. And then we'll add some extra pinks. Looking good. Oh, thank you. I'm working it out. I'm getting there. Oh, you're moving lava, so you still need the bucket. That's fair. I have a bucket of water on me. I could have just used that. Because I needed it to make the concrete. But, you know, hindsight and all that. I think after I've made the initial shape, making it, like, bigger will be an awful lot easier. It's just getting the initial shape up. And then I need to decide how wide I want it. It's always nice to see pixel art in Minecraft. Yeah, it turned out okay, didn't it? I mean, it's basic. But I think it's turned out pretty good. I'm going to build my house on top of it. So I need to make it a few wide, and then I can stick a house in it, and then we can go... I'm going to eat some of that cake. And then we can go, like, underground. So the house appears all small on top, but then it goes under. That's the intention anyway. But we'll see how well it works out. Okay. So this water is very helpful, but it's also getting in the way a little bit. It's okay, I can get a bit closer. Up. Here we go. So this one needs to be blue. Up. Well done, me. I got plenty of dirt. It's all right. So this one needs to be blue. And then I can fill this up with pink. Can you make an elevator? I was just going to add ladders. I haven't played Minecraft properly in a very long time, like since it was still in beta. So there's a lot of new stuff that I'm very unfamiliar with. How the mines and crafts? They're going good, thank you. I didn't know there was elevators. That's cool. If I can figure that out, then yes. That'll be good. They'll be a lot better than ladders. Because I'm very prone to falling off the ladders. But we can always start with ladders until we get the parts we need. And then I need a pink one there. I do have more stacks in that box, so we should have plenty. How is the tofu chat? How are you doing, guys? There is a creeper. Go away. Go away. Go away. Stay away from my moon. Ow! Ambush. Ambush. Oh, my things all getting in the water. No! Give me my stuff back. Give me my stuff back. It's all going to go down. Wait a second. I'm going to have to take the water down all the way down there where the Enderman is. My pickaxe! My special silk touch pickaxe. No! Why have you got my pickaxe? Give it. Kaiko gave me that pickaxe. Give me my pickaxe. Give me my pickaxe. They're working together to make my life hard. They are. All of my concrete. That took so long. Give it. Give me my silk touch. Why didn't you take the rubbish one? Why did you have to take the silk touch? Hey. Using tofu touch. No. You see. Dang it. Give me my stuff. Give me my stuff, zombie. I see you down there. Soul sand at the bottom and use seaweed with bone meal to make a solid... Oh, I see. That's interesting. I will definitely try and do something like that. Give me... Thank you. Now I need to try and get my stuff. That concrete was so awkward to make. I don't want to lose it. My carrots. I know, with my own pickaxe. It's so sad. Where is all my concrete? It's over here. Just using my own thing. Okay, we're back on track. Is that creeper still around? No, but an Enderman is. Don't you steal bricks off my house? Isn't it so sad that I was literally like killed by a pickaxe with my name on it? With my literal name on it. Oh, my bucket. Hap. So sad. Right. We've nearly finished the outline though. We're getting there. Boop. Okay. Up we go again. So where were we? I was doing this bit. Okay. Okay. You know, I just realised my game audio isn't on. There you go. That's probably why I didn't hear the guys coming. Because my game audio wasn't on. Oh, I've seen those, the ones that leave gravestones. That's such a good idea, though. Because it just prevents your stuff from despawning, doesn't it? I think it was that high. Was it that high? Or was it this high? I'll see when I jump down. It's fine. That's what I need. I need the gravestone mods. There's no mods on this. It's just vanilla. Okay, I think that's right. Go away, Enderman. Up. He did go away. Thank you very much. I think that's right. I think that's right. We'll see. I think there might need to be a blue block there, but we will see. I'll finish up the rest first. Vanilla. Vanilla is the best ice cream flavour, so I don't know. I think vanilla's great because you can put whatever you want on it. Whereas like other flavours, like if you put stuff on top, it all just kind of clashes and it's not as fun. Saved you so much suffering. Oh, I can imagine. I'm not very good with like the combat side of things. When I used to play Minecraft more, I was always like in creative mode, just building stuff. Because I'm not very good. I mean, I've just proven the point that with the zombie killing me with my very own, like, axe. Why do you... Look at this guy. Because he's in the water, he's not burning. Mint ice cream is nice as well. Ooh, mint. Chocolate is the best. Oh, I don't like chocolate ice cream. I like chocolate chips on ice cream, but I don't like chocolate ice cream. But I'm quite fussy with chocolate flavours in general. Cookies and cream is good. That's fair. Cookies and cream is good. Mint I can't get along with. It just tastes like toothpaste to me. Mint ice cream is top tier. I don't know. I don't get along with that. But that just means there's more for you. That's what I always say to people. Just because I don't like it just means you have more of it. You stole his shoes. Now you have butterfeet. That does look wrong, doesn't it? Maybe... I'll work it out. I'll work it out. So now I just need to do that last bit. And then we can see if the shape looks right, and then it'll be really easy just to make it larger. So that'll be okay. Okay. So these guys are... They're not connecting, are they? It should be a pink one there. Right? We'll find out. But these should definitely all connect. Okay. You'll take one for the team. Now, I always say the same thing when it comes to cake and stuff, because I don't like cake. And then people are always like, what do you mean you don't like cake? And then I just say to them, look, I'm being very selfless and I'm doing you a favour. And not liking cake, so you then get to eat more cake. I do it out of the kindness of my heart. That's what I always say. Obviously that doesn't work in practice, but you know. Fubuki's face in chat. Okay, can I, Oh, there's still mud up there. No. Okay. Let's check this is all looking okay. Yeah, that's looking all right, isn't it? I just need to fix those bits of mud up there and then fill it in. Okay, we can do that. Do I have enough dirt to get up there? That's a sweet statement. I think with cake it's weird because I love cake mix, but I don't like cake. It's a texture thing. More cake for chat, exactly. It means you cottontails get more cake. There's something about the spongy texture, I just don't get along with it at all. So should that be a blue? Yes, I think. That should definitely be a blue. I will definitely need to fix this. There's going to be errors in places, but as long as we get it initially done. I mean, cheesecake's a different texture, but I also don't like cheesecake. But not for the same reason. That's because of the biscuit base at the bottom. Because I'm funny with biscuits and things as well. I'm just a very fussy eater. You like carrot cake? Yeah, I think I don't like any cake, even carrot cake. Ah. Okay, so what are we looking like? Oh, I definitely messed that up. I think that block needs to go. And then I think an extra pink might need to go in there. So that block up there definitely needs to go though, doesn't it? Let's check the other side. What, the biscuity bit? Oh, that definitely needs to go. Okay, that's fine. Up we go. We need to get rid of all that mud on there anyway. I'll just stick to ice cream with sprinkles on top. That's what I tend to have for dessert. No, I'm not a very big dessert person. I am more of a savoury food person. But sometimes you want some sweets, don't you? Let's be real. Okay, so we've got all that dirt down, and then yeah, it would have made things easier, but it's okay. We're working it out. So, we'll get all this off, get that extra block off, and then I will double check the shape. I'll try to fill in the pink on the way as well, rather than having to go back up again. So, we need pink. Pink, pink, pink. Pink, 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 pink. Ah! M&Ms are your sweet weakness. Ah. There's bamboo between here and spawn. Oh, okay. I think once I have... Oh. Once I have the initial shape done, I should be okay. It's just the like going around the edges that's a bit difficult. After that, I can kind of just do it in layers, can't I? So it shouldn't be as bad. My sweet weakness is marshmallows are a big one for me. I love marshmallows. You don't know where spawn is. That's true. I don't know where spawn is either for Boogie. Here we go. Fill that in. Come on. There we go. Perfect. So we'll go down. I think that's all one layer, isn't it? Yes. Okay. And then fill this up. Bop, bop, bop. But yeah, my biggest weakness are just like plain salted crisps. Just plain salted ones. I don't know why, but specifically salted ones. Like no crazy flavours. I crave them so much. You can make a compass that will point you to spawn. Oh, it's okay. I'm sure we'll find bamboo elsewhere. I wouldn't want to waste the supplies making a compass when I can just build dirt up instead. It does the job. Yeah, scaffolding for a way in and out. I mean, there's a hole over here that was made by a creeper. So I can use that and then just put a door down there. And then I could build like, so there's like a bit underground and then it ladders up. And then, wait a second. And then it comes out the front and I can just make it look as nice as I can. Do I like s'mores? No, because of the cracker. It's really weird. Like if there's like a texture that I relate to savoury stuff, like crackers, and it has a sweet taste to it, it just weirds me out. So whenever people did s'mores, I would always just have the chocolate and the marshmallow. I need some dirt. Which is plenty fine by me. I'm not complaining about that. Oh, am I out of pink? Can I reach the chest? No, I can't reach. Wait a second. Wait a second. I needed pink, didn't I? I needed pink. But yeah, we'll definitely end up needing more. But as long as we can get a good start on it, that'll be good. Because I got a few stacks.
Good job.
Good job. Marshmallow fluff. Yeah, in the tubs. You don't find it in many places in the UK, but I do like it. I stopped buying it because it's not cheap because it's imported, and then I'll just eat through the whole tub and it's kind of like, it's not good for you, is it? So I stopped getting it. That looks wrong. What's wrong with that? See, I feel like, do I need to make that square pink, put another blue one there, and then knock off one from the height? Maybe? I just feel like the pink doesn't go far enough. Let's have a look. Okay, so if I... It's more like a southern thing. That's interesting. I didn't know that. What do you mean marshmallow fluff isn't good for you? Yeah, I think it's one pink square off, isn't it? That's okay. I think there needs to be a pink there. And then a blue there. But then is that too much blue? Do I need to knock one blue off of there? Wait a second. Is that it? Is that it? Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Good job.
Good job. You can get rid of at least of the last 3 blocks. But then it won't have the point that it's got up there. And I think the point looks good. I just think the point was too long. Because it's kind of like a proper like... Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Go on in. Oh no, my pickaxe broke. I'm staying here. Unless I dash, I can run. I will check it out in a second. I am being chased down. Ah. There you go. It's going to run this way. We can kind of see it from here though, can't we? You think I got it? Let's have a look-see. Because the zombies can't get beyond this wall of dirt. Oh yeah, that's better. That's better. Okay, cool. So, we can start building the layers up. And obviously the water's down there to catch us when we fall. And we've got to decide how deep to make it. So I think, I'm just trying to think how much space. Let's quickly build this here. Let's have a little... So if it was, let's say 8 wide. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then obviously you would lose extra for a wall here. So let's quickly do this and see how much space this is. Obviously this is just the house for show. It goes further down. So it doesn't matter if the house at the top is quite small, as long as it looks right on the moon. So, I mean, that's plenty big enough. Okay, I think 8 then. So 8 wide, 8 deep. Yeah, I saw a bunch of pictures on Twitter. Ah! I'm behind the dirt wall. Leave me alone. But no, I think 8 wide is the way to go. Because that was still plenty big enough. Then obviously it's going to go downstairs as well. Yeah, you stay there. Yeah, so there's going to be a house on like the curve of the moon. And then just because it's only going to be a small house, I'm going to do more going downwards. But it will just look like a little house on a moon. That's the idea. I don't think mine will end up looking as good as all of those online. Leave me alone. But at least I can say I tried. Gave it a go. No, no. I'm gonna die, 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 I'm gonna die. There's a spider chasing me. No, 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 no. It's still coming. Leave me alone. All that matters is that you're happy with it. That's true. I'm just gonna hide in here. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? But we'll see how it turns out. It's going to take me ages though. I don't think we're going to finish it today, but I thought it would be fun just to get it started. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because obviously you're going to lose one of those 8. Well, 2 of those 8 because of the walls on either side. But it's bigger than this space is. And this space gives you everything you need. So I can get a bed in there and stuff like that. And then when I decide to build downwards more, I can make like extra rooms. Is the spider gone? Is the spider gone? Oh, that's true. It probably shouldn't be right on the edge, should it? I wonder what a 6x6 would look like. Let's try 6. But then again, I think the 8 looked good. But do I want the moon to be 14 deep? How deep is 14? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's not too wide. I think I'll do that. So I'm going to do 14 deep. So there's 2 blocks on either side of the house. The house will be 8 deep. Ah, spider's back. Go away. That's the spider that was trying to kill me before. But yeah, I think that works. So we're going to do a 14 deep, 2 blocks on each side, and then an 8 deep house in the middle. Go away, spider. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I didn't even think of that. So thanks for that, Ak. Yeah. So 14 deep. We will need an awful lot more bricks, but it will get us started. That's the main thing. I do have a few more. And then I'll need to get more gravel and sand and more dye. The dye is the hard bit. Because I'm using pink. And a lot of the flowers I end up finding are magenta rather than pink. And then I'm using light blue. So I need white. And I can only find white from bones. And I don't have a lot of bones. Like for bone meal. So that's going to be a problem. But we'll work it out. We'll work it out. I just want it to be morning. Is it worth trying to hunt for some flowers while it's late? But I don't want to lose my stuff. Because I found a lot of blue flowers. So I know I can find more blue flowers. It's just the white. I'm gonna be brave. Let's go. Let's go. There better not be a creeper over there. The sun's rising. We should be all right. The sun's rising. So, which direction do we want to go in? That's the next thing. Because if we did 14 deep, it would be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Is that too close? It's a bit close, isn't it? Oh, I don't want to use my good axe. I need to get another pickaxe. I got plenty. I don't want to use my silk touch. Let me get some wood. Yeah, the pink's a bit awkward. Obviously, I can get more. I can get more. It's just doing the light blue and stuff. I need a tree. Oh, there's a tree. There's a tree. I might need to just go like into the mines and hopefully find a spawner. Because if I could find a skeleton spawner, that would be good. Because then I could farm it for all the bone meal. But I would need to set up a system. Because I don't trust myself to actually go in there and fight them and not die. So I would need to set up like a system to like drown them. I guess if I found it, I could go above it and like pour lava in, maybe, and like burn them all. But then that would burn the bone meal. It would need to be water. But that wouldn't work. There wouldn't be very much water. I'll work it out. I'll work it out. You like my voice? Thank you. I appreciate that. Right, let's do that. And then I need to pop that down. And then I need to make one of those. A wooden one will do. You make a tall tower that funnels them down. Oh, okay. That's fine then. We can work it. Okay, so if I go that far out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, obviously I could put dirt underneath it and stuff. Bone meal and arrows. That's true, that's true. You have designs for them. Oh, brilliant. Thank you. I would have no idea. You don't know how to make it properly. Axe saying that they have designs, so it looks like they know what they're doing. Since a lot of the farming-based XP farms have been nerfed. Oh, that makes sense. I feel like some of the systems people may have been abusing a little. Yeah, I was talking about finding a spawner and trying to farm a bunch of skeletons for the bone meal for white dye. But when I have played, and it's been a long time since I've played properly, I only really did creative, so I didn't need to worry about stuff like that. I didn't often do like the caves and stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 14. It is right. Okay. Yes, what I thought it'd be easier to do is if we just do this by layer. So it's like blue, blue, pink. Oh, it continues being pink. Cool. Because then we won't need to worry about the edge so much, because obviously we've already done that. So blue, blue. I'm just hearing myself go blue, 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 blue. What insane is it decided to make an entire castle town again? Yeah, who did that? Who did that? Yeah, of course, because you used to be able to set it up with lava and water and you'd break the cobble and it would go down, wouldn't it? And then you'd break the cobble in the middle and then the water and the lava would meet and make more cobblestone, right? Does that not work anymore? They used to be good for the 1 block challenges and stuff, didn't it? We started like on 1 little block or island or something. I can understand why they nerfed it though. You forgot about the cobblestone farm. Do they work differently now? Do they work the same? I don't actually remember how to set them up though. I say it like I know what I'm on about. I do not. Then you can smelt that for easy XP. Ah. I see, I see. That makes sense. Pink. Pink. Oops. Is that right? Was that one meant to be pink? It was. Awesome. Okay. I need to jump down in a minute to get more. And then we can dirt our way back up. Oh, no, wait. No, that's right. Okay, so that needs to be blank. And then this needs to be blue. I'm confusing myself. I'm so smart. I know what I'm meant to be doing. Oh, okay, so the actual farming bit still works. It's just not as good for XP anymore. It's still useful for materials though, isn't it? Like, can I reach the chest from here? No. Give him my chest. Give me my chest. Oh, I'm going to have to jump down. Okay. Let's just take all of this out. Hey there, Zalos. How you doing? I hope you're well. 2 unburnable steps with 1 block in the middle. Yeah, that's it. I knew it was like water and lava. Right, I need to get back up. Up I go. Okay, and then up, made it. Cool. So we need now blue. Yeah, if I can get a few layers done today, I'll be happy. What time are we at? We're nearly at 9 p.m. Okay. Okay, so that's done. That's done. It's just this bit now. You've been playing too much Xenoblade. Well, I hope you've been enjoying it. I've never tried it. It's one of those franchises I've wanted to give a go to, but I just never have. Right, hopefully I've done this right. Watch me jump down and I've made a complete mess. As long as it's fixable. Yeah, 13 minutes until 9. Supper time. I had a really big dinner actually. I ordered takeout from this place I've been curious about for a while. And the portion was huge. It was ridiculous. It was very nice as well. But you never expect them to give such generous portions. So I was stuffed. Absolutely stuffed. I got like a pesto pasta of like chicken and stuff, and it was lovely. I'll have to order from them again. Kelp farm for fuel. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. You're going to burn out on it. Yeah, you need to be careful. I find that if I play one thing too much, I just kind of burn myself out on it. Oh, pesto's lovely. I love pesto. Absolutely love pesto. Do you prefer green pesto or red pesto? I used to prefer red, but I think I prefer green more now. It's grown on me. What's my favourite dish? I really like proper Japanese ramens. They're lovely, like properly made ones, not like the instant packets. I really love those. They're very warming and filling. Is red pesto an English thing? Maybe it is. I don't know. It's made the same way as green pesto. It's just done with like tomato instead, I think. Blue. Blue. I'm running out of pink. Bad news. bad news. I do have another stack of concrete powder for the pink that I will need to pour water on to make it proper concrete. Mozzarella balls of pesto, olive oil. Ooh, that sounds good. You've never heard of red pesto? Maybe it is a UK thing then. Kind of like how you get different sorts of curries and like quotation mark Chinese food. Because we have stuff like chow mains and stuff, which I don't think is actual Chinese food, is it? Right, now how correct is this? I'm going to have to jump down. Oh, the water's not there anymore. Wait, I have a bucket. Let's go. Up. Up. Ow. That did not work. Yeah, see, I know what poutine is, but I've never tried it. I would love to try poutine. It sounds really nice. Oh, did I mess that up at the top? I did, didn't I? What did I mess up? So it's only that bit there. I think it's that square at the top. How does it look on the other side? So it's like... So... Oh, I don't understand what I've done at all. I've really messed something up, haven't I? What have I done wrong? Well, I've also missed a blue block there. I have made a mess. I will work it out. I will work it out. Up we go. Up. Ow. You're British, but you're uncultured. I wouldn't say I'm especially cultured. I just like takeout. No, this is not gonna work. Okay, I'm just gonna go up. It is a bank holiday tomorrow. I'm very glad it's a bank holiday tomorrow. Are you doing anything nice, Charlie? And anyone else in the UK who has a bank holiday tomorrow? Are you doing anything nice? I'll probably be streaming again. I don't know what time yet, but I probably will be streaming. I need to make the schedule actually. That'll be something to do tomorrow morning. I'll make the schedule and I'll post it on Twitter. And then we'll do some streaming. Maybe Stardew. I think I might do some Stardew. Oh no, I'm out of dirt. Okay, I'm going to have to use some blue. Okay, so which block have I done wrong here? That should be pink. And that. Ah, that should also be pink. Is that what I did wrong? And that should also be pink. Okay, give me a second. So, pink, 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 pink. I still feel like it looks wrong. Dragon Cat, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're well. You're having a couple of beers because no work tomorrow. That sounds good. That sounds like a good way to spend your time. Nope, that is pink. Okay, I'll be right now then. How am I going to get those? What's that? What's that doing? Are they just stuck there now? Wait a second. There you go. These blues, they do not want to come. Come on, blues. There you go. Cool. Yes, cheese curds, isn't it? It looks really nice. Whenever I've seen a picture of poutine, it looks amazing. So hopefully I get to try some one day. You need to head off. No worries, Root Beer. Thank you so much for joining me. I'd love to see you again in the future. Right, let's go on down and see if I've managed to fix this. I need to get that water from the top as well. I've made a bit of a mess, haven't I? I've made a bit of a mess. But that looks all right now. Yes. Yes, I think that's okay now. Awesome. So we can make the next layer. I do need to get that water though. I don't know how to deal with that. Oh no, I've done that wrong already, haven't I? Wait. Yep, I have. Good start. Whoops. Yep. I'm making a mess. Okay. Let me up. Okay, made it. So, what do we need? We need 2 pinks. This water is going to wind me up. Guaranteed. Is there a way I can get rid of this? Let's have a look. If I put 1 pink there. I made it worse. Okay. I have made it an awful lot worse. Let me get... I need to just go and get that bucket of water. I felt so smart at the time. Mistakes were made. Okay, let me just... Yep. Come on. Let me up. Haha! Right. So how am I going to get down now? So I am going to die. If I jump and then pour the water before I land, is that something I can do? Ha ha! I did it! Ha 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 ha. Hey there, Rumi. Yeah, you were gifted a sub. I hope you enjoy your carrot and your emotes. There we go. I fixed it. I did not expect that to work whatsoever, but hey ho, I'm glad it did. Right, so. Oh, I can feel my throat going. I will keep going for as long as I can because I am having fun. Leave me alone. I'm having fun with you guys. You didn't realise. That's okay. I hope you're well though. Pink. Leave me alone, zombie. Leave me alone. If I just stay up here, I will be fine. And hopefully the sun will rise before I need to jump down again. And then we'll get some blue. Yes, if we can get a few layers done, I will consider myself happy. Because we can always come back on another time. Or I can always do it off stream. And then I can show you guys once I'm done, whichever you prefer. You're well, glad to hear it. I'm good though, thank you. Is it blue under there? No, it was pink. Okay, cool. I can hear you dying down there, zombies. and blue, and pink, and... Die, zombies, die. Don't take shelter under my moon. You were not invited. Blue. And hopefully I've not messed it up this time. I think it'll be okay. I think we learnt our lesson from the first time round. But we are running out of pink. I have one more stack of powder that we can pour water onto. But after that I'm going to have to do some farming for items to get more concrete sorted. Right, let's just quickly do that. Because this last little bit, that makes more sense, doesn't it? Rather than running back and forth. And then what's left over here? So we've got a blue. No, not that. Okay. And then we have Bob. Oh no, did I miss some down there? Great job. It's gonna be a mess again, isn't it? I've made a mess. I've made a mess. I've made a mess. Hopefully it won't be too bad. Pink. We're nearly there. Do. The good thing is on this last little bit the layers start getting like smaller, so it's harder to make mistakes. I say that, but I made mistakes at the top. I've just made a big old mistake there, didn't I? It's easier not to make mistakes. It makes one big mistake. Okay. Up. Blue, blue. Pink. You can tell I'm really concentrating. I keep on going all quiet. This is taking more brain power than it should. It shouldn't be this difficult. Blue. Pink. We are nearly there though. But I think I'm going to run out of pink before we get up there, which is going to be such a pain. Oops. But it is what it is. We'll need to work it out. I'm still on. Yeah, I'm still on. I don't know how much longer for, because I can feel my voice going. But for a little bit longer at least. That's why I started early, to try and have a slightly longer stream. This is why scaffold can come in useful. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I am out of pink though. Let me just do this entire blue line up here. Oops. There you go. Okay, and then I'm going to need to jump and water bucket. I did it once. Haha, I'm getting good at that. Okay, and we've got a couple of pinks that fell down. And then what I need to do is, I've got this extra block of pink. So I shouldn't need too much to finish this layer. So I'm just going to do 9, 12, 15, 18. That should be enough. Just got to turn it all into concrete. Give me a second. Okay. And then we'll pickaxe it all up again. Efficient. But that'll be enough to finish this layer at least. And then we've done the 2 front layers and we still have the other 12 in the back. But I may consider wrapping up. I will see how I feel. It's just my throat. I don't know what it is. Might want to put some light up there. That's a point. That's a point. I will get some torches. I will do that as well. Before I climb back up. That's flint. Okay, I will run back. Eat some cake. And then run back. We will go and get some torches. I have plenty of sticks. I think I have some coal in my chest back in the town. So let's have a look. Or there might be some in here. Boop. Is there some in here? Wood. Nope. Okay, that's fine. We will continue. So I definitely have some coal over here. I'm sure I do. I hope I put it in my chest. And then I can put some torches in the middle and on the top. That'll probably be a good idea. Which one's my house? Is this one? It's the weird looking one because I blew it up. Hey there, G-Man, how you doing? Plenty of coal. Awesome. Okay, that should be enough, to be honest. And then... yeah, 36 should be plenty. And then we will dash back. Off we go. Finish off this layer of moon. I messed up a bit, you can see it. That's fine, we'll fix that. I did 12 hours before though. I think I need to fix this bit as well though. Though to be fair, ever since I had my cough cold situation, my throat's never been quite right. It's like it's lingering. Is that right? Yeah, it is. It just looks weird. Okay, cool. And I need to fix that one blue bit. That's a point. Maybe I should do this first. Let me fix this blue bit. And then, though to be fair, I guess I've done more talking today because we had all of the tier lists and everything like that. So I guess it makes sense. Now what's under here? I feel like I've messed all of this up. Is that meant to be pink? No, that is meant to be blue. Are you meant to be pink? No, you're meant to be blue. Just looks weird. Yeah, you're all blue. Okie dokes. Just looks a bit wrong, doesn't it? What have I done on this side? Yeah, it's not like that on that side. Where have I messed that up? Let me... we will fix it. Okay. So. My pickaxe is going to break. That's the next thing. There it goes. There you go. That's meant to be pink. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So I think that's fixed it. So that looks wrong as well. So where's meant to be... Fractured Flame, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're well. I do need another pickaxe. There you go. I know wooden ones aren't very practical, but it's just faster than going to get the stone at the moment. And I don't want to waste my silk touch one. Right, so something there is wrong as well. I feel like that brick there should be pink. Let's have a look. Let's have a look-see. Blue. Pink. I knew it. Fixed. I take really short breaks. I don't want to leave you guys hanging. I feel like if I leave you guys for too long, I'll come back and I'll have no one left. And plus I was having fun as well, to be fair. I was having fun. Is that pink? Yeah, you're pink as well. I'm working it out. Okay. Now that should definitely be fixed. Let's have a look-see. Well, that's wrong. Creeper. No, 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 no. Do not blow up my moon. Please. You can blow me up. Just don't blow up the moon. Come here. Psh, 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 psh. Creeper. Psh, 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 psh. Psh, psh, psh. Just lure them in like a cat. Psh, 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 psh. Give me, little creeper. Come on. Where'd you go? Oh, God, you're in the grass. That's fine. That's okay. I've really messed something up here, haven't I? What have I done? So... No, that is the same all the way through. It just looks weird. That's fine then. Yeah, I'll need to get some cats. Kaiko has like an army of them in her house. That should be pink. Okay. Now how are we looking? Leave me alone, zombie. I'm trying to build a moon. Go away, please. Yes, that looks right. That looks good. Okay, so I just need... Go away! I just need to go up. I need to go up. Leave me alone. Haha. You might start a rebellion if I leave you guys for too long. I'm going to have to use some of this blue. Okay. Huh. Oh, I really thought I wasn't going to make that. Okay, we're okay. Deep breath, deep breath. Okay, so what do I need to do? I need a blue. Not there. Not there. No, 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 no. Oh, no, it was there. Okay. And then 2 pinks. Okay, so then we need a blue. Hopefully I have enough pink on me. More blues. I should be okay now. I think it's all just blue. Yes. Okay. And then we'll put some torches up. Okay, that should be enough. Hey there, Zinc. How you doing? My friend was lifting weights and now his arms are sore. I feel sorry for him. That's a good one. I hope you're doing well though. Welcome, welcome. Right, I need to get down to here so I can put some torches down. Because I don't want a creeper spawning on top and then exploding. You would have made this a pizza by the time I got back. That's what I'm worried about. I'm going to come back. My model would have changed. I'll have a pizza where my moon used to be. No, I need to go down an extra block. I can hear you guys down there. How deep into night are we? Very deep. Literally the deepest into night you can be. Good. Good stuff. Okay. Up. And everything would be on fire. It would be an absolute mess. Okay, I think that's the best we can do. Hello? If only I had like a bed. I could camp up here, but I do not. I do not have a bed. There's a spider down there. Oh, don't let them see me. They can climb. Spider? Spider? So many zombies. Oh, the spider's there. No! I'm not ready to fight a spider. The spider's gonna... No, 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 spider! No, 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 no. It's coming back. Don't come back. No. I'm hitting you with a torch. Go away. Aha! That's what you get. Have you stolen my block? That block took ages. You don't understand how hard it is to make concrete. I'm just baiting them in. There's 4 of them now. They're all having a big old cuddle down there. You hugging? Having a big old cuddle party. Buh. 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 They probably look like they're snuggling, don't they? You enjoying yourselves? Buh. Oh, there's a 5th one. Are you joining the snuggles? Yes, they are. It's a little cuddle party. Boo. We're just going to watch the night watching these guys. Are there any more? There's one down there in full armour. I think that's a skeleton. I don't want to accidentally lure in a creeper and then they blow up my moon. I would be so sad. Boo. Come on, guys, this way. Hello. Hello there. Buh. Buh, 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 buh. I'm literally waiting for night to pass. There is nothing else I can do. Oh, you're not hugging anymore though. Back to cuddling. There you go. There you go. I'm very popular apparently. The zombies all want to eat rabbit. They're literally not looking anywhere else. Oh no, it's a creeper! No, 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 no. A creeper has joined the snuggle party. That will not do. Creeper, if you blow up my moon, I'm going to be so upset. I'm just going to stay back here so it can't see me. And then we just need to wait till morning. Come on! I cannot risk that creeper blowing up. The sun's rising. Oh, it's beautiful. Please. Rise. 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 Sun, I summon thee. Burn those guys. The creeper's leaving. They're all stealing my blocks. Come on, sun. Come on, sun. You can do it. Come on. Are you burning yet? You have all dispersed. Oh no, you're coming back. No! Are you burning? Nope. Please disperse. Please. Are you burning? You better not be taking shelter underneath my moon. Hey! Accept your fate. Ow! Ow! Just gonna eat some carrots. Oh, I can hear them burning. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Burn, baby, burn. Stop hiding under the moon. Accept your fate. Yes, catch him on fire. Yes. Stop hiding. Come out. Someone else has died. The spider is not... Go away, spider. Go away, spider. Stop climbing my moon. Dancing. Spider, are you all dead? Is it safe? Spider. Go away. No, don't climb back up. Go away. Thank you. Right, is it safe? Is it safe? Well, Tofu, trepid adventurer, hides on her moon for the night while hordes of no, accept your fate. Come out into the sun. While hordes of zombies cuddle and luring creepers to try and blow it up. Right, let me grab that block that they stole as well, and I'll double check that this is looking okay. And then... yeah, that looks right, I think. Let's check the other side. Yes. Yes. Yes, I think that looks good. Okay, cool. Well, I now have more of a hole. The creeper's over there. Right, I'm going to disconnect from this. And I'm going to mute it. And then I'm going to pop over here, change this to there. Okay, I think we're going to wrap up. I was hoping to go for a bit longer, but I can feel my throat going, so I think I need to just accept when to call it quits, I think. Better that than overdoing it now and not being able to stream for a couple days because my throat goes. I have lost my voice before after streaming, so I'd rather not. I'd rather not do that again. But let's see who's around. Let's see who's online. So, Boomy is streaming. I'm going to go and say hello to Boomy. She often raids us, and I don't often get a chance to raid her because she normally finishes before I do. So should we raid Boomy? Seems only right to return the favour. To raid her because she normally finishes before I do. So should we raid Boomy? Can you hear my other stream? What's going on? Give me a second. Give me a second. There you go. I know what happened there. It's the first time I used the, you know, the Twitch thing where you can change your tags and change what you're streaming and stuff like that, like the category. I had that open because I had to change to Minecraft and I completely forgot it was still open. So when I changed my sound settings, it all started blaring. Sorry about that. But to be honest, if that's like the worst of the scuff, I will take that entirely. That's not so bad. But should we try that again? So, gonna pop on here. Twiddle my thumbs while the advert plays. But yeah, it looks like Boomy's only just started as well. So she should be going for a bit longer. I think we should return the favour. So we're gonna raid Boomy. And thank you so much for joining me today. I really appreciate it. We went a bit longer, not quite as long as I was hoping, but still a bit longer, a good couple hours longer. So I'm happy with that. That's a point. I had loads of fun. I had loads of fun with the tier list. We'll need to do that again in the future. And I'll try to stream more Minecraft as well if you were into it. The next schedule should be out tomorrow. I just got to decide what I'm doing. But I'm most likely going to be streaming tomorrow with Stardew. But we'll see. We'll see. I haven't fully decided. Thank you, Ak. Yeah, and thank you, everyone. Thank you for the follows and for today with the subscriptions and all of that and the bits. Thank you so much. All of this has reached the point it has because of you guys. And I know, like, we're not like some big crazy streamer or anything like that. But this is already a lot more than I ever thought I would manage. And a lot more people are showing up than I ever thought would show up and stuff like that. So I do really mean it when I say thank you. and that I appreciate it. And I hope we can continue to grow together. We'll see what happens, but even if we don't grow much more, I'm very happy with the point we've reached. Yeah. So I'm going to, because I can really feel my voice going, I'm going to start that raid. Keep a lookout for that schedule. It'll be over on Twitter, but I also, if I remember, I put it on the Discord server. I don't always remember. But if I remember, it will be on the Discord server. But yeah, I will see you next time. I will go and rest my voice now. And I will see you later. Thank you again. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. See you later.